more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
We cross live to the nation's Federal Capital Territory where the Trade Union Congress is holding a press conference. Let's listen in.
Everything for the past 30 years, but the Naira has been relatively stable with minimal levels of depreciation. So what has happened today that has placed Naira the way it is? So part of it is the allegation that the subnationals, state and local government, that they patronize the parallel market and that they are ready to buy the dollar at any price. A food for thought. We have been an import-dependent nation for several years. Even at a time when our crude production was relatively low and oil sold for about $10 per barrel, our Naira never ran riot the way it did in the past month. So what has changed suddenly? Number 6, clamp down on speculative trading in the foreign exchange market. Government and the central bank should institutionalize policies that will deter speculators from striving to untwist the market by allowing a plus 2% of official rate on their platforms. So a visitation was made to the refinery. You could always be told several stories. They told us that the refinery has achieved mechanical completion, and that they are fine-tuning their testing processes for production to commence. But this was the story they told to us. But we needed to visit the refinery in order to ascertain the true status. So some members of NAC visited the Port Harcourt refinery. They went to both the old, although they are in the same compound, but separated by the process platforms. They visited both the old refineries and the new refineries. the new refinery. When I say new refinery, one of the refinery was built in 1965. Another one was built in the 80s. So the one built in the 80s is referred to as a new refinery, while the one of 1965 is referred to as the old refinery.
The challenges we are facing in Nigeria is a man-made disaster. It's a failure of leadership, from the federal government to state government to local government. It's a combination of conspiracy of leadership that led us to where we are today. Virtually every sector of the economy have collapsed, even though they inherited a collapsed system. But they apply for the job from the same party. And there was no creativity in terms of rejiggling the economy, rejiggling the policy, and creating deterrence. They are aware that the country had been looted out before taking over. We never had it in the history of Nigeria, the profiteering and racketeering of the Central Bank of Nigeria, NNPC, the biggest cartel ever in the history of Nigeria recorded, that grounded the economy. CBN have no power to hijack public individuals' accounts. The change of the currency, the redesign of the currency, crippled the economy of Nigeria to its knees, up to the community level. People cannot bring out their chicken to sell it, nobody to buy it. People lost their memory. What happened? What was the foundation of where we are today? Those that specialize in farming are no longer farming, under two circumstances. One, the insecurity scared them from going to their farms. Two, the cost of fertilizer is beyond their purchasing power. Now, how do you compare the two? You remove subsidy on petroleum. You do not put subsidy on fertilizer that produces food for the entire country. Not too long ago, this same country fed almost the entire West African coast. When Maiduguri was in peace, you will see hundreds of trailers supplying food to West African coast. From Benin, all the borders, Ogun, Benin Republic, and what have you. Hundreds of trailers taking food to West African coast. We have a population of over 250 million, which is a plus for any nation. But when you cannot feed the population turns against the country. You have graduates. Their parents sold their property to send them to school. You did not provide any hope for them, no job for them. Package is, look, let me loot as much as possible. The civil servants, the executive, are the champions of corruption in Nigeria. If you put corruption in the executive arm of the government, Nigeria will be categorized as a corruption-free nation. There's no nation that is 100% free of corruption. What you need is a percentage that can give you the latitude to run the system. That's what you need. We are below the percentage. Officials of government, civil servants that have taken an oath of office are the one taking the money out of the country.
My leader, my excellency, not your excellency, Peter Obi, all other protocols duly observed. Today is not a day for long speeches, but the first thing I want to say, every time there's a gathering of obedience, I say thank you, thank you, thank you. Obedience in Nigeria, obedience in the diaspora, obedience everywhere, all the nook and crannies of this country. Thank you for having the courage to get up and decide that it is time to reclaim your country. That's what the movement was about. But it's not over. In fact, we are getting to the cocoa of the matter. We as a nation right now, we are in trouble. Yes, you've elected me the senator of the FCT, highest elected office in the FCT, but I have to work with a minister who doesn't seem to realize that there are people in the FCT. So we, the obedience, we have to figure a way around this. But more importantly, we cannot just lie back and say, oh, they took it. It's the beginning. What you have not achieved is what you have not achieved. As long as you do not give up, you will achieve everything you want to achieve. Now, that means we have to start getting organized. That means we have to keep in view what our goals are. That means that as we must open our arms to all Nigerians, because that is the only way this is going to be possible. And I know that a new Nigeria is possible if we all want it to be possible. And I know that we do. So we need to start, as Professor Patutomi just said, not about 2027, no. Now. In fact, condition critical if we don't do anything now. I called for volunteers of young people on my platform for different things, but I also want a lot of them to become neighborhood watch. Insecurity is what is about to consume us. You can't go to the farms, you can't do anything. We have to take charge. All of us. And the future of Nigeria belongs to the youth. I want them to always remember that they are the inheritors of whatever this house becomes. A beautiful house or a fallen house, they stand to inherit it. And I know that together a new Nigeria is not only just possible, but probable if we start now. Thank you.
See, unapologetic. Permit me to stand on existing protocol. Mahatma Gandhi once said, the things that destroy us are politics without principles, wealth without work, knowledge without character. Why would I not follow a man in the midst of his generation? He's a man of competence, character, and capacity. You have seen how they are giving us renewed hopelessness. Because they are men of wealth without work, politics without principles. They will tell you they have removed oil subsidy, punishing the people. They are paying 1 trillion subsidy every month today. Why punish the people? They told you they have placed sanctions on the other countries. Today they have removed it. Why did you punish all the northern states? This is the most anti-people government I've ever seen in my life. But I have one joy. They were not brought in by the Nigerian people. They were brought in through technical glitch. And you know what? From henceforth, nobody is going to technically glitch my election. You know, somebody said this February 25th, they did what they did. No! It was a premeditated action of perfidy. They did it before February 25th. That's why we were not prepared. But henceforth, Section 39 of the Police Act, every Nigerian citizen has the power to apprehend anybody committing crime in his face. Whoever commits the crime of rigging, we will apprehend the person, we will prosecute the person, we will punish the person. Enough is enough. Yes. I am an obedient, and nobody will tell me to calm down anymore. What we are operating now is no plea for any. Thank you very much, my workers. rate of exchange is bad, we'll start chasing brew to change people on the street. Have you ever seen that before happening anywhere in the world? Everywhere you go in the world, for those of you who came from Europe, brew to change is every country in the world. So why are we chasing brew to change? What is brew to change? Brew to change is neither the supplier, nor is it the person who is demanding. He's just a market provider for those who willing seller and willing buyer. He has committed offense. But everybody knows that the only way you can show up your currency is by a simple thing, productivity. The more you produce, the more you deal with issue of stability of your currency. But what is even shocking, they are chasing brew to change people. People are even selling naira. They are not chasing them. They are chasing only people who are selling dollar. But naira is being sucked everywhere. And we can go on and on. It's still our country. We have no other country except this one. And we will deal with it. We're not going to run away from there. We're going to stay here. Let me assure you people, I know your pain. I know your difficulty. People have gone through this pain. We're all going to be in it together. We're not going to go away. People have said, a woman that have said is doing it for his children. People have said I gave the young people hope. It is our country. I've said repeatedly, I'm not a saint, but I'm not a criminal. I've managed public money judiciously. And I know that we can achieve something better if we manage our resources more efficiently. If we have people who care about this country. Look at where we are today. All we hear is bad news. People say we can't. I said it in Pastor Tommy's birthday. It's either we have a country or the criminals take it over. If we have a country, let's declare war and have that country. Somebody must be in charge. It's either us or criminals. How can criminals overrun us? I've been a governor. And I said it, anybody who can go and see it in Anambra State. I told them it's either them or me. One person must have the space. And we dealt with it. Why can't we deal with it as in Nigeria? Why are people occupying our waters and everything? Today, we spend more time chasing young boys with computers and say they are doing Yahoo Yahoo people. When people are stealing the billions which we have as the government. Why are we wasting our time? Why are we doing that? Why are we chasing young men all over the place? I can assure you that all the money that Yahoo Yahoo people have stolen in 1 year, is not up to the amount of money that has been stolen in government in 1 day. I have been an insider. What we want is those who are stealing our public money. I'm not encouraging anybody to steal, but we will deal with those who are stealing our common resources first. Let's catch them first. They are the ones causing us problems. They are the ones who have a lot of money without productivity. They are the ones causing it from inflation to high rate of exchange because they have billions without productivity. Let's deal with it. We're not dealing with it. Today is our anniversary. Today We have resolved to continue in this direction where we are. We cannot stop. Please do not stop. Do not say, it is all about me. I'm not desperate to be president of Nigeria. I'm desperate to see Nigeria work.
Thank you. National Youth Leader Kennedy, your perspective.
Well, Uncle, good morning, and thank you so much, Nigerians, for this opportunity once again. The National Legal Advisor have stated it clearly, and I stand with him in all he has said. What I felt is that maybe the Nigerian media is actually giving some level of credence to people that are nowhere to be found in the party. If you can remember, Uncle Abati, this whole issue started over about a year now, in March 5th, 2023, when they besieged, a Papa group besieged the party office, desecrated the party office, tried to hijack the party and distribute positions to themselves. I was the one that also came out and said that as long as that process, a due process was not followed in what they did, that it will not stand. And for 1 year, about a year, we are just entering March. March 5th, it will be a year that the whole thing started. They've not been able to gain the confidence of INEC, the confidence of Nigerians, the confidence of the party. How come that these guys are always getting the confidence of the media? Because I feel that what Apapa and Co. and Arabambi especially, because I can tell you categorically today that that group is no longer together. Arabambi is on his own. Arabe is on his own. In fact, one of them, the Northeast, former Northeast National Vice Chairman, ran senatorial post under PDP. Lawan, the dissident National Secretary, is not with them. It's only Arabambi that is playing all these antics, and we know. And I want to use this opportunity to beg Nigerian media. The little opportunity that you people have given us to enjoy, coverage, we appreciate it, but we appreciate that we begin to train people to engage in investigative journalism. For example, Labour Party had only one primary, seamless, well-televised primary in Edo State that produced our guy. He's our guy. No matter how anybody feel about it, Olumide Abata is the Labour Party pride now. He's our beautiful bride. And we are going to win the election with Olumide Abata. So for the media to now listen to anybody that says he's a candidate, can somebody come one day and say he's the president of Nigeria? Is it not laughable? It's laughable because there are processes to undergo to become a president. There are processes to undergo to become a party candidate in every election. So our Papa group, we are not supposed to be talking about it because for 1 year, even as at this moment, if you can help me open your gadgets here and browse who is the Labour Party National Chairman under INEC portal, you will still see that is clearly written that is Julius Abure. And sometimes it breaks my heart, especially with what one of the police PPRO said in Edo State, referring to Abure as a factional national chairman. He should be able to tell us and tell Nigerians that there are some scripts which some people are playing, which I feel that the media should begin to help us as we plan to take back, to restore dignity of Nigerian workers, dignity of Nigerian youth, and dignity of even Nigerian pressmen. So as of today, we have, even tomorrow, till the election, we have Olumide Abata, the former MBA chairman, as our governorship candidate. No matter what people have done before the primary, the moment primary is done, the party becomes one. And today, the party is one. And we stand with Olumide Abata. Thank you so much.
All right, well, thank you very much, Prince.
That, in fact, you are not a member of their party. In fact, when there was, your faction arrived at Anderson Asemota, and you rushed to INEC to say, this is the party's candidate.
Thank you, sir. Immediately after this judgment, and when we served INEC, Abure proceeded to do his own primary for Bayelsa, Kogi, and Imo on the 15th. We wrote a letter to INEC that we are going to conduct our own on the 16th of April. After that, one of them, Basi Masuka, was now asked to take us to court. So that man proceeded to Federal High Court in Owerri, where the Federal High Court ruled that a restrained chairman cannot act in any official capacity. And after that judgment, they now proceeded to the Court of Appeal. I have copy of the one of filed by Basi Maduka and the judgment. This is Senator Atan Achono. I am going to give the section these two copies. These are federal, these are certified true copy from the court. This is the appeal filed by Senator Achono against that judgment then that went to Supreme Court and it was dismissed. And the judgment of the federal court was that only a papa had the right to conduct primary in view of the pendency of that restraining order that has not been determined by the court. So that was why we, on our own, chooses that we have a lot of long rope now to prove our case in this Edo election now, because it's coming up in September, that in view of the judgment of the Federal High Court, in view of the concurrent decision of the judge of the Court of Appeal and the Supreme Court on this matter, Abure issue us to have been arrested. But because, like I said, we on our part, we are poor, we don't have $150,000. Even if you can help us, INEC will publish our name.
That's a very serious charge.
If Dr. Abare can help us.
You are accusing INEC of corruption.
No, INEC legal. Toyin Babalola was the one that asked us for money, not INEC national chairman.
Do you have proof?
We are three.
Before you come
no,
on television,
we are three that were there.
Somebody asked you for $150,000.
No, we were three that were there, and we have letters submitted, which he failed to act on for 1 year. Which he failed to act on.
Okay, I'm sure Mrs. Toyin Babalola, listening to you, will see that she has an obligation to defend her own integrity. And I hope you are prepared for her.
We are prepared.
You are the one saying it.
Yes.
Okay, now, I've said link this to Edo State.
Yes.
Gubernatorial primaries. In Bayelsa, Udeng Seradiri, I think, was the candidate of the Labour Party
yes.
in that election. And he came from the Julius Abure faction.
No, we also adopted him.
You adopted him?
Yes,
in Imo State, it was Senator Atan Achono, right? Did you also adopt him?
No. It was Equegu that
you
we
went
supported.
To court. In the case of Edo State, are you going to adopt Olumide Akpata?
No, as far as we are concerned, Olumide Akpata is not a candidate because we want to use the opportunity to really now stretch our point and to tell Nigerians that it is wrong for anyone to say, oh, factional. No, we are not factional. It is Abure that is a factional because, like I said, we are the only one that has Supreme Court judgment. We are the only one. No any other person has Supreme Court judgment in this country. If they say they have on behalf of Abure, we are ready because the justices of the court in the Supreme Court are that gave a judgment on the 11th day of September. One, Musa Datijo Muhammad, Enle Moranikeji Ogunwumiju, Adamu Jauro, Tijani Abubakar, and Emmanuel Akomaye Agim in suit number SC CV 845-2023, where the appeal was withdrawn by the appellant counsel and is thereby dismissed on the 11th day of September. Now, when a Supreme Court has advocated, on a matter like this, I am still shocked that people will say, oh, Apapa is a faction. No, we are not, because once the matter has been, decided up to that, I expected everybody to respect them. But like I said, we do not have money, and that's why we are here where we are. We do not have money.
The interesting thing about electoral disputes is that it turns, politicians into lawyers. So I like.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back again. Thanks very much for all you do. How you guys doing today? Today's Monday, 26 February 2024. Yes, we are back again, coming here to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. See that particular last video that I played, God, when all this satanic set of people will rest on this their satanic contention, I don't know. You know, you just come from nowhere. You want to create problem everywhere. At the end of the day, you are still going to be left as a failure. I don't understand. You know, so I just wanted to do comparison between the Labour Party spokesperson and the Apapa-led factional party. So that is Arambaba or Rambabi, whatever it's called. Yes, you know, somebody mentioned yesterday on this platform that yes, we have two governorship candidates in those states. So I wanted to clarify that for you guys to know that we only have one legitimate one. The other one is you shouldn't pay attention to it. I'll put it like that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. It's good to be back here again. How you guys do today? Mother of all, mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. I appreciate every one of you right there, Madam Pachata Wujomi. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, madam, for all you do. Victory all the way, Peg Monday, Ray Aboa. God bless you all, my people. Didi Anthony, and God bless you, my people. Adesua Osagede, and God bless you. Then we have Oriomi Abdul and many others right there. Those of you that have super chatted also, I would like to appreciate you guys again. Don't like watch. Thank you very much. Amaka Fujebi, thank you very much. And thanks for the wonderful attached text. Thank you very much, Adelaja Ogobi. God bless you all, my people. Obeajulu, God bless you all. Larry Dipo, I saw you as well. God bless you. God bless you. And God bless them. I'm wonderful people right there. Everyone right there, I've done my best showcasing almost everybody already on the screen. You know, thank you very much. Thank you. Pacha, enough fame. Jessica, I can see right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. And good evening to Evie Jack and many others. I think we should move on right now. We have just one more video to play, which is about 1 or 2 minutes, you know, video to play for you guys to know that Tinubu constitutes economic advisory committees. I want to make you see them by yourself. People that Tinubu have constituted to be economic advisory committee. You know, this country, Nigeria, is a joke. We are not ready yet to change anything at all. But meanwhile, let me quickly post out a link for those of you that want to join the discussion today. We are going to get started now. So please click on the link and join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. A link has been posted. Click on it. Join us here. Let's quickly listen to this. Thank you.
President Bola Tinubu has constituted an economic advisory committee to foster collaboration between the federal government, subnationals, and the private sector. This initiative emerged from discussions with key stakeholders in the private sector at the State House, Abuja, on Sunday evening. Tinubu emphasizes that the committee's objective is to enhance efforts in stabilizing the economy and securing the best economic future for Nigerians.
We are looking for additional efforts that might help the downtrodden Nigerians, and we will provide that hope and the assurance that the economic recovery is on its way. We are not saying that we have all the answers, but we will not be blamed for not to try. We assure Nigerians that we will do our best to get our Marshall Plan in place and fashion out the best economic future for this country.
We had a very good meeting, and what we discussed is generally about the economy, food security, security of the nation. We discussed everything in detail, and I think there is the economic, presidential advisory, which has been set up, and I think.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Tinubu constitute Dangote as one of the economic advisory committee for Nigeria. Tell me how someone like Dangote will have time to listen or to monitor the plights or the pains that we all are facing in Nigeria. Is this not the practices of nepotism or rather favoritism that we all are be talking about? I don't understand. If you really want this country to work, constituting someone like Dangote into this kind of position, how is the job going to be done? I don't understand. Let me just leave it right there.
I think this will look at all the issues and address them. Coming from creating job creation, coming from food security, coming from also reflating the economy. So all these things, they've been discussed in detail. I can't give you all the details right now, but we are hopeful and we are a great nation. We have what it takes to turn around the economy, and we are going to do that.
It was open, it was frank, and it was exhaustive. And some of the issues we discussed, for example, like the foreign exchange rate, which we know has always been the problem, for the past 2 or 3 months. We have discussed on how to, bring the foreign exchange, the rate down, because we all know that what is happening in, as regards the foreign exchange is artificial, is manipulative, And thank God, the CBN, is doing quite a lot now. The exchange rate has come down from 1.8 to maybe 1.615 now. And as we all know, everything in Nigeria is indexed to the foreign exchange, especially when it comes to, stuff that we import into the country.
I leave that meeting with a lot of enthusiasm, excitement, and optimism about the future of our country. I believe that implementing the decisions we arrived at today will help propel our economy and help alleviate the poverty in the land, help create employment, and help put food on the table.
So I think the private sector is looking forward to
that will not be a lumelo. Hey God, these are the people. God.
To the implementation of most of the decisions that we have made with the president. Manufacturers are looking forward to an environment that is conducive for business, and so the issues surrounding foreign exchange, insecurity, and general operating environment were discussed. And we received the assurances of Mr. President that very soon we are going to start to see some major changes.
As a governor, I can assure you that all hands are on deck. All governors have resolved to join hands with Mr. President to ensure that you provide the necessary intervention to cushion the effect of what we are going through, whilst we are waiting for the implementation and the evidence of the fiscal and monetary policies that are already in place. So the teeming public should have that confidence that we are not leaving them alone. In my state and in other states, we are bringing in rice, we are bringing in food items, and we are selling at rates that obtained before, the downslide of the naira. So we are going to be doing all those kind of things to bring succor to the common man until when you begin to see the evidence of the fiscal and monetary policies.
As has just been said, it's a tripartite meeting and designed to, put heads together and to think together. They will have one national economy, and it's the responsibility of the 225 million Nigerians to work together to make it great. And we have all the potentials, and we have all that it takes to make Nigeria, get right through these turbulent times and put the...
This one say we have all that it takes, and they've been in power for so long. Tell me what all these people don't do to change Nigeria. And they are telling us today that they have what it takes to change Nigeria for better. Wow.
Economy back on a sustainable keel. I think there is a unity of purpose, a determination, the sense of patriotism and determination by all to make it happen.
All this one just come on air to speak English to confuse the gullible Nigerians. And they enter house and they say, I bet off that camera, I don't talk finish. And God. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. I appreciate you all. Please do your part. My presentation is still ongoing. I'd like us to quickly listen to this video here, because Nnamdi Kanu today appears again in court. We're going to be taking an article on that. But meanwhile, let's quickly watch this short clip here.
Sorry.
Wow. You see, before we move on, I would like to ask a question. Yes, whatever Nnamdi Kanu have done, I'm not in support of it. Any bad thing they have done. Okay. But let's come to why and what led to it. Nnamdi Kanu is one of the people alongside with Omoyele Sowore, Sunday Igboho, that were fighting for the people, right? Now, my question is, in case anybody want to answer this later on, Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison today. Does it mean that Nnamdi Kanu is the number one person that have committed the most or the highest crime in our country today or since Nigeria was created? I want people to answer that question because this whole thing is beginning to look like hatred. The demonstration of the hatred, that you have for the Igbos, and you want, their only leader, their only organic and a genuine leader that we all know. Not those authentic fake Samuel Ekpa. I don't know those people. Nnamdi Kanu is the only voice that we all know. Till today, this man is still in prison. Even Sunday Igboho don't talk today now, say, Haba, Tinubu, let this man go. He was fighting for his people, same way I was fighting for my people. This is just too much. We've seen the head of terrorists, a lot of them in Nigeria. How many of them is in prison today? We've seen lots of terrorists that have been arrested, that have been given amnesty in the same Nigeria. Too much of everything is bad now. They say, I don't know how they give that parable. Maybe somebody will help me later. It get where, say normally, when somebody slap you, the person is already wrong by slapping you. But when you can't go, you can't run, go house, you can't go carry a knife, you can't stab the person who stab you. The person who stab you case not your day court again. Now your own case go come day court. Now, my question is, Nnamdi Kanu be the only or the number one person that have committed the highest crime in our country today? I don't understand though, because sometimes, Benin they talk and say, when dirty too much for soup, blind person go see him. This is becoming unbecoming. Yes, it's not making no sense anymore. Allow this man to go. If you want him to pay the price for anything he has done in the past, he have already paid the price. Of course, he have paid the price. Let him go. Just let him go. We can't continue like this. At the same time, we all are singing, we want one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Why some are rejoicing over other people's pains? It's not making sense to me anymore. Now, they don't tell federal government today that this Nnamdi Kanu is sick. One. Then two, Nnamdi Kanu have been wearing just one shirt since they put her for inside prison. Only one shirt. That Fendi up and down. That Fendi tracksuit. That's all they say they wear for inside there. Saw this now. Too much of everything is bad, to be honest. I'm not here to support anything bad. Anybody that have committed any kind of atrocity against my country, Nigeria, yes, everybody deserves to be penalized. But when you are sentimental concerning this kind of penalization, you are being selective concerning this kind of penalization, you are being biased concerning this kind of penalization. The same people, some people that have committed the same crime, many of them have been exonerated, they have been freed. You are targeting one particular person or tribe. It's wrong. We should say it how it is. We should say it how it is. I believe Tinubu will do better. Yes, if satanic Buhari could not do better, I still have hope Tinubu will do better soon on this Nnamdi Kanu's issue. I believe that. I have strong feeling that Nnamdi Kanu will be free anytime soon. Yes. No, Tinubu cannot allow Nnamdi Kanu to be there for the next 4 years. No, let me leave it. He cannot. No. I'm not here to say Tinubu is good, but Tinubu will not. It will surprise me to see that Tinubu will replicate the same satanism of Muhammadu Buhari on Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, I will be surprised. Say, oh, wow. Oh, Nnamdi Kanu will be out soon. I just thought I should say that, maybe other people, my panelists, will talk more about it later on. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Now, God bless you. Now, I'd like to quickly appreciate Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you very much, sir, for your super chat. God bless you. I appreciate you always, sir. So, Mr. Elvis, I greet you. And as you can see, the government council refused to handshake Nnamdi Kanu. I see him. I think so now let me see him. I think so now let me see him. When Nnamdi Kanu want shake and he refuse him, so you don't want shake him. I thought maybe they were just following the normal protocol of the courts. I see him. Let me play that part again. I see him say he want Nnamdi Kanu want shake him, he refuse him. Check him. He don't want to. No, the hatred in our country is too much now. It's too much. Thank you very much. I want to be Ferdinand. God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate you. Good evening to you. Good to have you on the show. Let's recap again on this video. In case some of you will not see him, miss him. I don't first see him this afternoon. So I just thought, okay, I don't know, maybe it's a normal protocol. Watch this.
Amen.
Okay, just watch now. Huh? Oh, wow. He refused. He refused. I thought that was a normal protocol, to be honest. Huh? Oh, wow. To be honest, now wow. But meanwhile, let's move on, my people. Let's move on. I think I have another video here that I want you guys to listen to quickly. Let's listen to this video here. Guys, please do your part. Press on the like button. I'll be done soon with my presentation. I can see people calling in. Please hold on. I'm not done yet. Thank you.
You started this democracy. I think, sir, with due respect, one of the challenges that I'm beginning to become convinced is our issue now in the country, especially since we've started this democracy. Everything considered, I think it's that we must accept that it's easier to win an election than to form government. For when the alignment of the forces play in your favor, INEC and all of that, including the judiciary, you could be declared the winner of an election. The big challenge that has frustrated our democracy and the growth of this country, in my opinion, is that how do you form a government that every part of the country and the players in the country can be behind that government pulling together the best brains to solve the problem of the day. I'm convinced that no leader really goes out there to fail, that indeed leaders have not been able to meet the expectations of the Nigerian people because they have put only what they could gather by themselves around the table as the directive principles of solving the problem. If we're able to work on this, and we're able to understand that, yes, the Southwestern challenge is now really resolved, we're left with two challenges that we need to figure out how to resolve. In my opinion, 3 leaders got independence for the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Anyhow, you prime it, and Azikiwe will be mentioned. And therefore, I think we have come to a point now where, as we connive with ourselves to help the Yorubas out of their Junto malady, we must figure out a way to connive with ourselves to shatter the glass ceiling over the Igbos. The second position, and then I'll leave the mic, is that I am worried for the North, sir, and since you're still here, I want you to be worried too. We grew up believing that there is one big North that stabilizes the other two when they start to become too garrulous and quarrelsome. But for some time now, it has seemed like that North only answers to the desires of the Northwest, and that every time your Northeastern brothers get up, there seems to be always a different conversation on the table that frustrates them. My fear is that if you do not watch it, you're going to lose the Northeast the same way you have almost now practically lost the North Central.
Thanks for checking out Symphony on YouTube. Please be sure to subscribe and like our videos for updates.
No more bad government in Nigeria. By that word, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Neither what you. No more bad government. Neither what. No more bad government. Neither what. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Neither one, no more bad government. Neither one media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no bad government. The #1 media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Neither one, no more bad government. The Egyptians is still to the Neither what you. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. 2023 presidential election happens. You all know what happened, right? You know, most especially in Rivers State. You know what Yes Wike did. You know, to favor Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But yeah, this man came out now telling us again, even though we already know that Wike Labour Party won every part in Rivers State. I would like us to listen to this quickly so that I'll move on. Like I said, my presentation is still ongoing. Listen to this.
In Exodus 14:13, that the Egyptians is still today. Thank you very much. Those Egyptians, you will see them you will see them no more after now. Last weekend, they went for a Thanksgiving party. Are you hearing me? They went for a Thanksgiving party and was bragging that they wish tomorrow is 2027. With you, can they win 2027? With this crowd I'm seeing, can they win 2027? They were bragging, they wish if tomorrow is 2027. As if they won in 2023. Labour Party. Labour Party won all their. We know how we did it. It happened. Chijoke told us that he's one of them that assisted them. Now they went to tie, was bragging that they wish tomorrow is 2027. We too will wish tomorrow is 2027 so they will see our performance. So they will see how we could perform. Do you know when the glory has departed from a man, do you know what the man will do? When the glory has departed from a man, do you know what that man will have to do? The man will attend burials. He will attend child education. He will attend naming ceremonies. He will attend Thanksgiving. He will attend birthday parties because the glory has departed from the man. Now the glory is upon the governor.
Okay, I'm going to stop that video right there. Although it's very unfortunate to see that, you know, these guys are talking now. We know how we did it. So you are part of the people that ring that election for Wike to make sure that Tinubu emerges right there as the winner of Rivers State 2023 presidential election. But today, because it's not in your favor, you are confessing. So for me, I'm not part of things like that. Yes, I'm not part of it. Yeah, it's good that he's talking now, but you were part. He said, we know how we did it. Take that quote. We know how we did it. Labour Party won every part of River State. Now, just because you and Wiki or one, you know, you guys have one or two misunderstanding, you are coming out now to say, so I'm not part of that. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let me bring articles, headlines quickly so that we can start talking. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I understand sometimes our presentation takes so long like this. Please understand with us. Yes, Chetima don't come out now, can't talk, you know, which a lot of people are already talking, debating over this statement on X. Nigeria will work if Southeast works. Chetima, now you talk this one, you know. Let me just quickly see if we can take, you know, he quoted the region with jaws, whom he said are practically mobile, economically enterprising, and educationally ambitious. And so it described now Southeastern and his fact. So the vice president disclosed that he rejected a proposal that suggested to cut off the Southeast from electricity supply due to a debt profile, noting that the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu means well for the nation, noting that the South, and that means well, I don't really want to go on that. But meanwhile, if you want to read more, just go there. Is there? Nigeria will work if Southeast work. I don't know. For me, I could not interpret that. I don't know what it means, but let's move on. I appreciate you all, my people. Let me continue doing my part right here. We're almost there. We're almost there. Thank you very much. Please do your part. Press on the like button. You know, says this like button, when I talk about it, most especially when I'm not monitoring it, some of them are not the press at all. I just say, okay, now Marty talk. I beg me gonna press them. You know, our voices needs to go far. You know, thank you very much, my people. Let me bring this on your screen right now. Okay, there you go. The article to cement the video that I played earlier on of Nnamdi Kanu. Release Nnamdi Kanu is only fighting for his people like me, Sunday Igboho, who tests Tinubu's government. Let's quickly take this. In a video he released on Monday, Igboho said Kanu was just an agitator fighting for the Southeast region, just like himself, who is agitating for the Southwest. Yoruba Nation activist Sunday Adeyemo, more commonly called Sunday Igboho, has told the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu-led Nigerian government to release the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu. You know, so he went on telling Tinubu, you can't keep him there and all that. In case you want to read more, it's right there. Sahara Reporter, and I carry this one. Say, yes, if they do what they do, me, I'm out. How come he cannot be entitled to his freedom? If I talk on yesterday and say, you get what they see for this Nnamdi Kanu issue, or because it's not making sense anymore. You know, too much of everything is bad. Let's be honest to ourselves. Too much of everything is bad. You know, everybody can now see now that there's something behind this. But meanwhile, what do I know? Let's move on. As you can see, this one right here coming from Sahara Reporter as well. Labour Party won in Rivers State during 2023 presidential election, but we manipulated it. Former House of Chief Whip admitted. That was the video that I played earlier on. I wanted to bring this in to cement it up. Okay, let me move on, guys. We're almost there. Let me quickly put this on the screen. 1 moment. 3, 2, go. There you go. Yes, you don't know, say a rumor come out yesterday now concerning the plot and all that, you know, right there in the Aso Rock, but I deliberately never wanted to talk about it. But now this newspaper, what is the name of this newspaper? Leadership.com and now come to say Army debunk coup plot against Tinubu. So Army don't come out now. There's nothing like that. The Nigerian Army NA has disowned the insinuation of a possible coup plot against the democratically elected government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You know, it also described as fake news, a report by an online newspaper, Not Leadership, on Sunday, are suspicious of a coup plot in Nigeria over the biting economic situation. It will be recalled that the Chief of Defense Staff, CDS, General Christopher Musa, had warned people calling for a coup over the current economic hardship in the country to desist from such. So it went on and on and on, saying that nothing will happen, blah, blah, blah. Tinubu was democratically elected and all that, blah, blah, blah. So, but meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Like I said, I just need to quickly take all my presentation quickly so that we can start talking. I still have 3 more articles to go. Yeah, Fire Shadow come out now, come talk, say Tinubu is trying. He inherited dead economy. Fire say, and I talk this one. Fire say, I would have been much happier if maybe you came out to say, okay, same satanic APC that is running right now were the same satanic APC that destroyed the country, right? Then I would have been very happy to see you telling Tinubu to arrest Buhari, because you all are blaming the past government. I really do like that. But you're not doing the right thing if you are blaming the past government, which is the same government that is still ruling under the same satanic umbrella called APC. So you guys cannot continue telling us he inherited it from who and from which party. So all this biasness is what I don't understand. I'm not going to read that. You know, this one is coming from channels. You can go read it if you want to read more. But meanwhile, I have another one here quickly. You know, he passed through a lot today. You know, when I know say they have discontinued his case in court already. You know, after all that, will I say, you know, this man, one way or the other, for me, I'll just advise me your travel, go America, me go relax with the family for now. Breaking: Nigerian Secret Police DSS personnel attacked Sowore, seized mobile phone, assault his supporters on his way to collect CTC of treasonable felony case thrown out by the Abuja courts. You know, so I don't want to read more. They went on by saying blah, blah, blah and all that. So before you say 1 or 2 things, may they not go arrest them again. So it's better just travel to America for now. Go spend some time with your family over there. So I'm going to leave that right there. Go to Sahara Reporter. You can read more from there. I appreciate every one of you. That is all I have for you guys today. Thank you very much for your time with us. Thank you so much for all you guys are doing, for your consistency. May God bless you all as a collective. It's a collective effort. You know, here it's not. Don't look at it that Nigeria Watch is doing much and all that. No, we all are doing much to have a better country in our time. That is why I'm here. I appreciate you all, my people. I'm going to take some calls quickly, then we start talking. God bless you all. Good evening to you, your name and where you're calling us from. Are you there?
Hello.
I can hear you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from. You have 3 minutes.
Well, thank you very much for the time. This is Prince Judgment calling from UK.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you again for the wonderful work you are doing. Brother, based on what you earlier analyzed, you see, it's obvious when we talk about Nnamdi Kanu issue. You see, God deliberately allow Nigeria to the treaty in Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu represent the whole Igbo race. Okay, God deliberately allowed them to show their real hatred to Igbos in Nigeria. And when Igbos say they are not participating in the protest, we have seen it that we are hated in Nigeria because then Nnamdi Kanu have not committed any offense. Even Nnamdi Kanu have committed any offense. The court wouldn't have discharged and acquitted him. First of all, Nigeria committed an international terrorism, by going to Kenya to go and kidnap him. Okay, and they brought him shamelessly. They took him to their own court. In their own court, they were defeated, and their court discharged and acquitted Nnamdi Kanu. And shamelessly they took him to Supreme Court, and from Supreme Court they went all the way back, going to High Court. Here the investors are watching. I don't know who any investors that will come in this kind of environment to come and invest. The other day, yesterday, you showed us the wife of the president, Turumbu, talking about the Igbos. And Turumbu also is showing it by his action, because he's also, just as you said earlier on, the government in power is APC, who was one of their chieftains. Is it not Bola Ahmed Turumbu? So they are all in the arrangement of kidnapping of Nnamdi Kanu. She is also in the know-how. So he cannot exonerate himself, So if they are British shame that they are bringing to Nigeria, is because of they are under this one roof that we always talk about. When we talk one Nigeria, it's only in the Nigeria you hear one Nigeria unity. Let's unite. No other country that speaks in that manner. Because the parasite, the Nigerian system is a parasite system. It's just sucking the blood of the citizens.
All right, thank you.
The blood, especially the blood of the Biafran.
Thank you.
Okay, so my brother, thank you for what you are doing.
Thank you.
It's obvious. Nnamdi Kanu, we are looking at them.
Okay, sir. Your 3 minutes is up, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Brother.
God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. All right, Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma'am, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello. Everything is going to be 3 times today. Welcome everyone to Baz. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. I greet all my people. Today, I have this address to my dear people of Niger Watch, obedient family, all the panelists, all the ninjas that are powerful but quiet. Thank you all for this higher calling. A higher calling to relevance to humanity, a higher calling to liberate the populace in your nation and country. I greet everyone. Today is another great day where we come out to lay out our objectives, why we are here. I like when there's not a new word. Talking is not cheap. Why we leave everything we are doing to come here is to speak out, speak to the conscience of the people that have decimated the whole populace. I thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I quickly say this, I don't want to forget it. Nigerian media, because of Mr. Niger Watch, we have been able to defeat the fourth arm of the government, which is you, Nigerian media. You're part of our pain. But God brought Mr. Niger Watch and the others that have refused to let the truth die, as two people have been buying truth all along, supporting the evil governance that has been dealing with us. Hey, let me come to my submission. You see, I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful the way things are going. Since the time of Lord Lugard and his girlfriend, Flora Shock, go on, Babangida, Abacha, Buhari, who came the second tenor for his second missionary journey of wickedness, Nigeria populace has been suffering. God bless Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. God bless that man. You know, there are some times you be, cheating on people, all the gaslight, all the nonsense that has been going on in this country. People have been enduring. The Igbo people have been suffering, and a lot of others. It's not, when it look like the Igbo people, because it look like they suffered the larger brunt of this evil. But the whole populace, the indigenous nation Nigeria have suffered for how many years? Now I am telling you, from this battle as we are fighting it now, it is the whole Nigeria dead and alive. The 3.25 million genocide, they are awake. They are fighting this battle with us. Ken Sarowiwa is in this battle with us. Gani Faremi is in this battle with us. So if you are here, just to know that this is a battle to finish. We are here. It is no more them gaslighting, badgering all the populace. When the criminals have gathered themselves against the people. So let me say this one more time, Mr. Niger, please, no vex for me. You see, Mr. Nnamdi Kanu will have to be released. It's too late for them to, even because that man amongst Shawore and the other guy, Nnamdi Kanu is one. He's a national figure, and the people of Nigeria would demand. It is the people of Nigeria, not only the Igbos, would demand for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, because this wickedness has come to its terminal point. I leave it there, Mr. Niger Watch.
God bless you,
the rest to our able panelists to do justice to all we have brought out today. God bless you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. God bless you too. All right. Thank you very much, Gingerbread Ma, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Talk to us.
Please, let me use, you said I have 3 minutes, right?
Yes.
I was watching, all protocols duly observed. I was watching the premium from yesterday because I was unable to join. I didn't finish that. I joined this broadcast right now. I wanted to address Madam Patricia. I really do not appreciate the gaslighting that comes from you when it comes to the Igbos. Since I have been on this platform and listening to fellow Igbos across other platforms pouring out their plight, I've never heard for one day where Igbos claim that they were the only ones that were massacred or killed during the Biafran War. No Igbo person has come and said that they are the only person, they're the only group of people. Rather, the Igbos are speaking of the the punishments that they suffered during that time. They never exempted, any other region. So if you want to come out on the public space to say no, that your own family member, was a casualty, that is good. You got to speak up for yourself, but the gaslighting that Igbos always come out to say that they are the only ones that were marginalized or suffered. I don't think any Igbo man has said that, and please stop gaslighting them. If you come out and say that the Igbos are disunited, they did not vote for P2B, Mr. CM has always tried to educate us here on this platform that the Igbos have no respect for anybody. The Igbos go for the best candidates. And in the last election, it has been proven that 87% of the votes that were casted in Southeast were given to Mr. P2B. So why would you keep gaslighting the Igbos and saying that the Igbos did not support Mr. P2B? Do you expect someone like Ojus Okalu to support him? Do you expect someone like Soludo to support him? Do you expect someone like Rocha Sokrocha to support him? These are criminals that the Igbos themselves, if those people were on the ballot box, we will not support them. So please stop the gaslight. If you want to speak and advocate for your own ethnic people, do that. The Igbos have never said that we are the only ones marginalized. And now you are saying that the woman who was speaking that the Igbos should not come out for to protest, that she must be paid. She has been paid. Come on. Stop making making all these inflammatory statements. It's not good. And I keep challenging you on this platform for that. Stop picking on the Igbos, please.
Okay.
We're fighting for one Nigeria. But a group of people are saying that we have been treated badly. What are they doing to Nnamdi Kanu now? Is it not showing that the Igbos are targeted? With Igbo has been released, Showore has been released, and Nnamdi Kanu is kept there. Doesn't this speak loud to you? Come on. Don't do that.
All right. Mr. Ginger Breadman, I think you are getting it all twisted, because what you are saying about Madam Pacha right now, that is not what she meant. What she was saying is that the major people in the Igbo land did not support Peter Obi. Because even when I tried to interjected her, she went on by saying that their voices would have helped a lot. So she was also speaking in favor of the Igbo people. So she's not gaslighting anything. What she was saying is that, and which is the truth. Why can't we accept the truth? For example, I want to contest today. Hold on, please. So I want to contest to become a governor of a state, of my state today. The major person in my state did not support me. It could affect other people's perception about me. So that's what she was trying to say. She was not gaslighting anybody. Yeah, but she was not gaslighting. The topic was presented, and she have her opinion over the topic. You cannot expect her to give a submission that will favor you. A topic presented on this platform, everybody entitled to their opinion, what they think. She was blaming the Igbos elite that did not support Peter Obi, and she have the right. Me, myself, I've blamed the same Igbo elite before. Soludo just came out just now. If not you that mentioned Soludo's name, I did not. I called him this one. This one, I call him. Because I have my own grievances. I know what I the verse put. So everybody are entitled to say what they want to say. Please, we shouldn't jump people based on their opinionism. You know, she was not attacking nobody. She was only saying that Peter Obi would have succeeded more if maybe the Igbo elite were with there, were with him. Yeah, is that not true?
What do you mean succeed more, sir? Let me ask you. What do you mean? Did Peter Obi win that election?
In winner, yes. But after in winner, Muko, when judiciary, they turned you and I to become fools for a year. That was the right time for the semi-boy elite, those top billionaires. You and I know, we know the truth. That's the time that would have comes out to say, okay, no.
Is it the same Igbo elite that fought Peter Obi as a governor in Anambra State? The same one that don't want Peter Obi to come in, that did not support him during the campaign because they know that he will remove food from their table.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, but is that nice? It's not nice now. Like what you just said now, do you support it? It's not nice. They have been fighting this man since he was the governor of Anambra State.
It's also not enough for you to ask. It's also not enough. This is democracy. It is also not enough for you to say that the East are not united in a region that gave 87% of their votes to Peter Obi. Come on.
No, okay, yes, on that, if that's what got you mad, yeah, that's fine. The East are not united. I also came. I made a speech yesterday saying that it's not just the East that are not united. With the Edo people, we are not united. If my Edo person are listening right now, that is the truth. A lot of Edo people left my platform today because they believe that I gave room for the Igbo and Yorubas to come in. I gave room for the Hausa to come in. So this is the problem that is everywhere. So I corrected Madam Patricia on that as well yesterday. That it's not just the Igbo that's not united. It affects everybody, all tribes.
I heard that, and I really appreciate your correction because I know that you are a fair person. But I wanted to join my voice to say no, because this might feel right now, there were a lot of people who are more diplomatic than myself, because I heard Madam Origin called in and addressed her. I heard Madam Nena try to interject her on that issue. So I am also lending my voice, because this is the perception.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Madam. Love God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening. My minute is 3 minutes, is it?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Now, well, just saying quickly, good evening to everyone on the platform, comment section. Good evening, Niger Watch, your family, your children, and your wife. And Mommy Gasfora, thank you for giving us this great man. God bless you all. Now, quickly, I'll go to Arabambi. Labour Party, they need to let us know what is happening. This confusion that this Arabambi is bringing up all the time. We don't don't know what's going on. What is happening? Are they still after Labour Party? Because now in Edo State, they are telling us now that they have their own candidate there. And we don't know what is happening. They need to come out. They need to let us know. Because there's a lot of confusion. I thought that Arab B has stopped all this rubbish. But it's going on the RSTV saying that he's the rightful person that's the chairman of the Labour Party. So please, we need to know what all these things we need to stop. It's getting too much. What's Arababi, brother, permit me please to speak this Yoruba. Arababi, John, brother, me, Labour Party respect ara yín. Àwọn ọmọ yín wà nílé àti àwọn ìyàwó yín ṣọ́ọ̀kì ń wọ̀ yín pẹ̀lú wà tẹ́ ẹ ṣe kirikiri èṣù yìí. Èṣù ló wù wà tẹ́ ẹ wú yìí náà. Ẹ stop ẹ kò dáa. Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ gbọ́ lọ sọ́run ni? Owó tẹ máa fi sílẹ̀ bí kẹ́ tó lọ. Mr. Arababi, ẹjọ́ tó bá lè gbóhùn mi, ẹ stop gbogbo kiri kò dáa. Kò fi ti yín. Kẹ̀tẹ̀ wà àwọn yín àti ìyàwó yín kẹ̀tẹ̀ fi stop rubbish tẹ́ ẹ ṣe kiri kò dáa o. Ẹjọ́, thank you. Under one quick, the economy meeting that Tinubu called. Tinubu has been calling meeting for over how many weeks and weeks and weeks. Governors, they pile up, they are discussing how to help Nigeria to this economy. They've not been able to bring out anything. We are not trusting them. We are not believing in them. Because all of them gathering together, they are all the same. Even with the governor there, they are all the money they give to them as their own share to take care of their states. They are not doing anything. Among all of them, look at what Abia State governor is doing in Abia State. And they are getting the same allocation of money. So they are gathering together there. It's for their own pocket because nothing is even changing. Nothing is happening. I think this is the fourth economic meeting that they've had. So we are waiting to see a change. But I know all this thing is just lie upon lie upon lie. And quickly, before my time goes, I want to say thank you to Sunday Bowo for telling Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu.
Exactly. Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you so much. That was a powerful submission within 3 minutes. But the law of God is my strength. You don't agree for anybody. All right, guys, help us to press that like button. We have over 800 people watching us right now across. Nigeria Watch have about 600 there. Please, guys, press the like now. Press that like. We only have 246 like. It's not good at all. I'm sorry. I have to be greedy about this. That like is not good. 256 is not encouraging. 247 is not encouraging. Thank you very much, ma, for calling in, Mother Deborah. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvin.
Yes, ma'am.
And good evening to everyone. Just a quick submission to the broadcast. I just want to agree with you with what you said regarding Nnamdi Kanu. At least everybody can see the obvious fact that the federal government is being biased in the treatment of Nnamdi Kanu. Because we've seen a lot of times when clerics from the north make ridiculous statements and they say all sorts of things and nothing happens to them. But if somebody from a different part of Nigeria, especially from the east, make any comment, the way the government will react immediately. So the bias, anybody who wants to be honest can see the clear bias in the way that the Nigerian government is running. And to be frank, we can't go forward as a country if there's no fairness and justice. So even the suffering of Nigeria, with what Nigeria is going through, partly is because the way the government is running. If a government is not being fair to its citizens and the foundation of a country is not laid on justice and fairness, it can never stand. The reason why you see countries in this world that are doing well, like the United States and even the UK, is because there's some degree of fairness and justice in the system. That's why they are able to stand together. Otherwise, they would have been shattered. They would have been broken long ago. So if Nigeria wants to flourish as a country, we can't flourish as a country when one particular part of the country
sees itself as superior to other parts. And when the country is not laid on the foundation of fairness and justice, things can never work. So for Nigeria to function, the government should realize that they have to address this issue. Otherwise, you cannot lay a foundation on injustice. And what they are doing, as far as I'm concerned, the way they are treating the Easterners is pure injustice. So everybody can see that obvious fact. He's wearing one, Nnamdi Kanu has been putting on that one dress for how many? For almost a year plus. And they are not even ashamed to be showing him with that one dress. As if they cannot provide another dress, but at least they can even pretend. But they are even showing it clearly. That man has been wearing one cloth every day to the court.
Okay.
How do you treat a human being like that?
Thank you.
It's really pathetic and it's sad.
Thank you.
That's all I really want to contribute. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, Madam Deborah. God bless you too. Thank you. Okay. 2 more calls to go. Only 2 more, and I'm done. I need to go to the panel right now. Thank you very much, Oga Shimize, for your time with us. Please, guys, help us to press that like now. Now we reach 260 something since morning. You know, Mr. Shimize, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. 3 minutes. Thank you very much, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I wanted to yesterday when Patricia was doing her submission. I was saying something in my mind here. The way you're putting it right now, it's not the way she put it. I was here. I was saying no, it's not the way. Don't say everybody. She never said some elite. She said she did it generally. So I was saying no, you can't say everybody because I know everybody. So 95% of Southeast vote for P2B. Well, that one apart. The only thing I'm saying, when some people are doing their submission, even me, we should listen to ourselves. Everybody should listen to what he or she is saying. Listen to what you're saying, whether are you in order. But that one, by the way, yeah, Nnamdi Kanu should release. Nnamdi Kanu never commit any crime. Never. The only crime Nnamdi Kanu commit is he said, let my people go. The way Ochuku said it. That's the only thing. Nnamdi Kanu never buy anybody. But the way Nigeria government are putting it, everybody has seen it. Even you're seeing it. You're seeing it by yourself. That hatred. Oh, well, I hope he will get released very soon. I hope. So another one. Think of the rise about these people sharing or distributing. In actual sense, how do customs seize those rice? Can you tell me how do they seize that rice they're sharing? Is it not somebody's wealth? They seize it in which manner? Maybe the person didn't come up with the money, or the money they tell the person go and bring so money. The person didn't bring it. Then you seize it, and right now you bring it to share some people because of the hunger. Then on the line, people are dying because they're trying to get rice, maybe a cup of rice or one derica. So for me, what is happening in Nigeria is not good. Nigerian customs should know that. Do you know the cost? The person that owned that rice, do you know the cost he lay on those rice? Do you know the cost? If it's me, customs seize my goods or customs seize it, I will lay cost on that and lay cost on customs.
Okay.
So after you bring it
Thank you, sir. Your 3 minutes is up.
That's not good. For me, I won't eat that kind of rice. I can't even go and say I want to take kind of rice.
Okay.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, guys, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. I need to go to the panel right now. Yes, we're talking about the likes earlier on. Currently, we have 271. Guys, press on that like now. Remove it from that 271. Press on it, guys. Press it, I beg. I'm taking this call quickly. Mr. Tony, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Mr. Tony, go ahead now.
Sorry. Yes. I just came in just to settle this issue of Nnamdi Kanu, Supreme Court versus the Igbo participation. The first thing that the Igbos big wish did not support this guy. Tinubu's on the other hand, or the contrary, Southwest people with some people they were secretly supporting Tinubu behind the scene. Then to do Nnamdi Kanu question right now, the Igbo people, 95% said that Nnamdi Kanu should not be released so that making no spoil will be chance.
What do you mean 95? What do you mean 95%? No. That statistic is wrong. Okay, obviously wrong. What do you? 90%. Where did you get your statistic from? 90%.
I had a kata with them here, and I had some.
So how many people? You are saying 90% of Igbo people don't want to.
The guy don't chop banga now.
Eh?
The assumption that hold on, sir, please, sir. Say, look, I'm not trying to cause any
controversy. No, but don't put statistics, please. That's wrong.
You don't eat banga.
Missing from me, sir. I don't have to be so sure. Okay, sir, I understand. I'm sorry for that. But at least very many, they did not support the people. And then even when I was having some kata with, I can't even mention him like Man of Prestige, the other one. Many people I don't begin the name there.
But Man of Prestige is he Igbo man?
Yes, original one.
Okay, it's the original one.
Yes, so very original one.
No, hold on, madam.
Go ahead.
I'm not.
Go ahead.
Right now. I don't want to submit my decision. Thank you, sir. So the first element that it was only me that were really dying here, and on the other platform, try to say that at least no matter what, this guy have to be released. Whether then I was even fighting people that. Although you were cautioning me when I said that make the court tell me who they will call Abado Obi for later when they will don't deal with them. That at the end of the day, no, there was no system in place also to produce a good person like Obi also. That this system is so crazy. And then they said that if they release Nnamdi Kanu now, that just like the way they are taking about state police.
So you are telling me now, Mr. Tony, that Man of Prestige was against the release of Nnamdi Kanu?
He said I was not many Igbo. If I make say 80%, they say that they are not supportive of IPOP, the ideology that they want that if they release Nnamdi Kanu, that they will cause spoil Obi's chance. Make they use our language, our British.
Oh wow.
So they say that's why the government will. If they still play by some of it, you see the contributions made by many Igbos. Yeah, even apart from this platform, another platform, that if they release Nnamdi Kanu, as at that time before the election, that they will use it to come and destabilize the system to spoil Obi's chance. Now make me they fight at that time say that who now want to abandon Obi for later because at the end of the day they will not let Obi become the president because of the way the system is structured. Now. So okay. I really like you, Oganaja. You try where you see people say they are even praising you every time. I'm very happy. That's why I've not been appearing to be talking too much.
Thank you.
That I see that even more Yorubas supported Obi. If you look at the officials, I know that there were people that even donated their houses in Edo State. You remember now for
exactly. Yeah.
Would they say that?
Yeah.
But in Igbo land they said that no.
Okay.
If they release the Kanu now, that the constable will be charged. Don't see how did they take like fish.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Tony.
Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. What Mr. Tony Africa was saying, the only thing I'm against in his submission is the statistic. Yes, the statistic, because you can't give a statistic like that.
Oh, sorry, can we say something right quick?
Hold on, sir, please. I'm giving you a submission. You can't give a statistic like that, but in other words, yes, for me, I have evidences to some of these people during the time of the election on a different platform on air saying that no, Nnamdi Kanu should just remain there because they don't need any kind of distraction and all that, blah, 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 So I'm saying the Easterners. So that's why I was surprised when they measure our names just now, I was like, oh, okay, this person Igbo, that one Igbo. I was like, oh, okay. Yes, these things are up there. But meanwhile, let's move on. You wanted to say something, sir?
Yeah, I mean, thank you. So he said in the southeast, right? But if you look at the election, who won the election in the southeast region?
Of course.
Okay, so, but we'll just leave that.
We're not talking about we won it. He's saying the people that were talking on air, which yes, me myself, I can testify.
Mr. Elvis,
Well, that won't be true to the entirety, Sha. That will not be true to the entirety.
No, it cannot be entirety. No, that's what I'm
Mr.
saying. The statistic was 100% wrong. You know,
Mr. Elvis.
But it happens. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, you see, sometimes all people who come here to talk sometimes where they get in when the Igbo leaders went to Buhari, which they couldn't have done upon all the whole thing that Buhari did us. But they went there to ask Buhari to release Nnamdi Kanu. If somebody is talking on the social media, if Urufras are talking on the social media,
what do you mean? Which riffraff? Don't use those words on anybody.
No, what I'm saying.
No, don't use those words on anybody. Please,
those people who talk on the social media, maybe Igbos, they say that's like for me now. If I'm in social media saying don't listen to Nnamdi Kanu, who am I? Who am I to say don't listen to Nnamdi Kanu?
No, let me tell you, sir. Let me tell you one thing that you almost understand on this platform. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, to their submission. You cannot change it. We cannot come here and flex muzzle to oppress anybody. No,
I'm not oppressing. What I'm saying, I'm not oppressing anybody. What I'm saying is that you see this thing, or even when Igboho was in prison, some Yorubas said don't listen Igboho. Even Tinubu was against you, they listen Igboho, but he was released.
Yeah, yes, so that's the same thing they are saying now. Why is it a problem? You just confirm the situation.
That? Why do people always talk about Igbo?
They need to talk. You just talk.
That's nonsense. I don't like it.
Of that consign, the topic is what you just confirmed now. So Yoruba people were against Igbo. Then people are saying some people were against Nnamdi Kanu. You are angry.
Excuse me, how many times will you come here and you say Yorubas against Igbo? We don't talk those things because those people are not people who matters in Yoruba land. We know those who matters in Yoruba land. We know those who matters in Igbo land. We know them.
Oga, look, you don't have the power to control what people say. I'm sorry. You don't have the power. You only have power to control what you say, not what others say. Okay? So even me, I don't have power.
But people must have their parts. Not only anybody who talk in the social media. It's okay. I'm
yes. Unfortunately, like I said, I'll end it there. You don't have the power to control what people say. Thank you, Mr. FA, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please quickly talk to us. We are done with course now. Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, Niger Watch. Good evening. I greet everybody in the panel. I greet the Niger Watch family. Niger Watch, this matter of Nnamdi Kanu. See, you know what, when this Nnamdi Kanu case, because me, I don't feel like so. I mean, I be supporter to like that man because our country don't too mess up. I like actions, especially that speaking action like the way you are now. Someone cannot come on social media when he just come, he just say Nnamdi Kanu should not remain there. No, because majority of people they support Nnamdi Kanu to release. Not be all those some story where they call the talk for here because we follow many platforms.
No, people cannot say those rubbish on my platform. I don't know the other platform that they talk those rubbish.
You understand? Now, few people now they say they don't support her. Now, majority of people they want Nnamdi Kanu come out.
Of course, majority, of course, yes, I like that majority.
You understand? So because all those people they come out say Nnamdi Kanu not come out, they are just few and because of their selfish interest. You understand? Okay. Now, few people they say majority with the vote. Now, not so that they talk.
Thank you.
So then my brother, they don't call it talk, which they don't know for years. And they go for people. Sometimes if you want to make a submission, you know what? It's not by force you must talk about people. I know they like this kind of thing, or maybe that kind of thing. And they make you they talk. Make they come out for Igbo people. But today I'm not Igbo. I'm Ijo and Guinea, and the two tribe now. But I hate oppression. I don't like oppression.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Madam Origin, you are calling back again. You have only 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
Mr. Niger Watch, very quickly.
1 minute.
I need to, I like to be calm and quiet. Please. Since I've been here listening, there are two you know, someone is saying Igbo people did not support Peter Obi because they wanted IPOB. Other factions say, oh, Igbo people did not support Nnamdi Kanu because they wanted Mr. Peter
Obi to win.
He was small. So why? What is all this? Can we all please stay focused?
Okay.
Can we stay focused? The problem of Nigeria is not necessarily Igbo. It's just like Igbo people are, maybe they receive the larger Bronx and they're still suffering it. But if you look really deep, each and every one of you here, including Madam Patricia, including Tony South or Sonny West, Nigeria problem, you are receiving the Bronx. Please deal with your Bronx. Let Igbo people deal with their Bronx. We all are suffering. Let us stay focused.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much, ma. Mr. Chimeze, why are you calling back again now? Well, I don't want me to go to the panel. Okay, your line not ever go. So please, I'll come back to you later on. Thank you so much. Please, guys, calls. I'm done with calls now. Let me hear, at least, let me hear from the people right here. Hi, God. Oh, God. I don't know what to do this one. Mr. Chukso Biboeze, thank you very much for calling in. Please, talk to us.
Good evening, everybody on the panel and those watching. Yeah, it's a Niger Watch. You remember before the election, I keep saying this, that all the time, because of the way the government is, they come out to gaslight people, you know, telling people that Igbo doesn't love themselves. All this are the propagandas, you know. When we say the elites can do whatever they want. They're not suffering the way we're suffering. Okay? So for people to come out and say, oh, because one or two people we call elites, right? People, in fact, people need to go to Igbo land to study how the Igbos behave. All these people you call our elites, none of them we give respect. Because if you don't merit that respect, you're not having it. It is not the first time I've mentioned that. So people should go and learn how the Igbos behave before they talk about the Igbos. I mean, people might not like what Nnamdi Kanu stands for, but guess what? Nobody wants him to be there. And by the way, people who are saying that the Igbo people don't want him, it's exactly the same thing like Igbo.
Exactly.
Even if look at all the Igbo leaders who have went for the release of this. Why don't they release it? People are not talking about that. All they are talking about is one or two persons that said, don't release him. Why are they not shouting? Have Ohanes not been going there? Have Soludo not been there? Have not many people not been there?
I bet me could not mention Soludo name.
Who has died? Two men who has died recently have said, please use this to send me home. Yet they refuse. Whatever Igbo put on is always different. That's one thing everybody needs to understand here. As far as Nigeria is concerned.
Okay. Thank you.
People might go for Igbo, you will get released. But once he's an Igbo man, he is not getting released. So let us not fight over this. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I appreciate you all. I like that clarification that, yes, even the elite that we are talking about that they support Peter Obi or doesn't want Nnamdi Kanu to be out, most of the Igbo people don't even respect them. Yes, these are the area I want to hear. You know, we know say them did. Some of them are satanic. And we get that for our state as well. They are there. They're everywhere. They eat for the same satanic table. Not all of them they do. But meanwhile, let me come to the panel. I appreciate every one of you on the panel for your wonderful patience. I know I be for here, you know, sometimes, you know, spend the time picking calls and all that. I think I need to have a broadcast where I will not post out a link. I'll just say it's a picking of course throughout, you know. Yeah. Because sometimes a lot of people they call a day too plenty, but it's just that I only pick few. But we don't have the time. We don't have the time to please everybody. Please always understand with us. We are not deliberately ignoring your calls. Once we don't pick the number of calls that we need to pick, I also need to give a listening ear to my wonderful panelists. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I would like to call on the Madam Luke. But before Madam Luke, I want to be Ferdinand once again. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Joseph Oji, Larry Dippo, thank you, and God bless every one of you. Madam Luke, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you, and thanks for your patience.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. How you doing?
I'm very good, man. Thank you.
All right. I'm Mommy Diaspora, my co-panelists, my co-commentators, and my co-viewers, and the great Niger Watch family at large. I greet you. Happy Monday today. Oh boy. Kasala done boss already. Well, I'm going to start with this Igbo thing. And see, with all due respect to Madam, in all favor to Madam Patricia, you see, this is why the reason why people come here, and I come here exactly 1 o'clock, and I go through all the videos, I go through all the articles, then I also focus on the callers. I pay particular attention to everything that is going on here. But you know what some people do? They will come in when you are giving your submission without even knowing how this whole thing started. Yesterday, the first clip was somebody, an Igbo man, coming in to call out Igbos for being lazy, for not coming to protest.
Exactly.
And then on the other hand, they showed another video saying the Igbos were fine, they're not going to protest. So that was where the dichotomy came in. And we all said, sometimes we agree and sometimes we don't disagree. We disagree. And that is why sometimes it's hard to unite. And that is why it will be difficult for us to speak in one voice. Nadia Trouble Bosso. That was Madam Patricia's only crime. That was what she was saying, that they're not united. And if they were speaking with one voice, like if we all Nigerians are speaking with one voice, we will all make a better impact. That was what it was all about. So, my dear people, it is good to really listen to what someone has to say before you take it out of context. Nobody is bashing the Igbos. We all have the right to call out our own people because we are all one. When we are discussing Edo, we call them out. When we are discussing the Fulanis, we call them out. So don't feel that we're picking on anybody in particular about any Igbo submission. Even right now, we have also established that even with this Nnamdi Kanu case, there are some people that are benefiting from him not being released, and that is the elite. Because if he comes out, he will outshine them. It's a fact. But on the whole, majority of Igbo peoples want Nnamdi Kanu to be released. So let us not take words out of context to cause more divisions amongst us, even on this Niger platform. Listen to what somebody is saying before. And if you don't know what they're saying, ask for clarification. And she did clarify herself on this platform yesterday when Mr. Niger Watch called her. And she clarified her position. So please, let us all, even when we're giving submissions, even when we're passionate, we have to be reasonable. We cannot just be subjective. We have to be objective and see where people are coming from. That is why I always give to Nigeria the benefit of the doubt. I always try to see where he's coming from. And most of the time, he skirts around the topic, beats around the bush, does whatever he wants to do. But somebody will take one part of his argument and they will nail him to the cross for it. So we have to be objective. Having said that, I will still stick on the Nnamdi Kanu issue. I'm going to say, man, Mazi, you look good. And I like that your Fendi outfit. It's not because he's the only one he has to wear, but that is what he has chosen to wear. That was what they arrested him with. And then Nnamdi Kanu has said that is what he will wear till he leaves that place. So nobody's forcing him to wear it. And you can see anytime he's wearing it, it is clean, it is well laundered, there are no stains, it looks good. He is even gaining weight. I was looking at his stomach. I'm like, what are they feeding this man? Do they allow him to go to the gym sometimes to go work out? But I'm going to say kudos. He looks good. I don't know what that rejected handshake was all about. Was he trying to shake the judges? What was he trying to do?
For me, I was confused at the beginning. I just thought they were following some kind of protocol over there until somebody brought it to my notice earlier on that, that was a rejection.
Yes, that was the prosecution side. What was he doing over there?
I don't know.
I don't even know why you should go there and be shaking their hands. No, he shouldn't. Because everybody that was around him were praying for him, blessing him. Then he walked over to the prosecution bench to shake their hands. And of course they refused. And you can tell they're not friends and they're not in the same camp. So I noticed that too, but I just said, well, hey, they don't want to shake his hand. They don't want to shake his hand because he's not on their side. Those are the people that are persecuting him. Whoever goes in, whoever walks over to the antagonistic side to go shake their hands. I don't know what that was all about, but the judge had the right to keep his hand to himself. You know, now that juju and everything is fine everywhere, everybody will now say that when they went home, Nnamdi Kanu shake their hand and they drop dead outside. So everybody needs to stay in their own space and contain their boundaries. So kudos to the supporters, Sunday Igboho. That was very noble of Sunday Igboho, and I hope that it will be a favorable outcome, at least by next month. It should be a favorable outcome because this man has done no wrong, and we don't see any reason why he's still there. He's not the worst that has spoken against the Nigerian government.
Exactly.
Even the one that came out to want to behead the head of the infidels. Nobody has heard anything about that. We have pardonable terrorists rehabilitated into the society in the north. We have rehabilitated Niger Delta, whatever in the south. So you see, I don't know why his case is different. It's just being vindictive, and it's just a political play. But I'm hoping that it's going to come out well for him, because there's no reason for him to be there. Having said that, Labour Congress, NLC, TUC, they were giving all those 14 submissions that they had put to the federal government, and none of them were honored. So it is left for them now, and they said no going back. So we want to see what this showdown is going to be between the TUC, NLC, and now they seal the office of the NLC so that they don't protest. So I'm just going to see how they're going to circumvent this. We are watching, because in every part of Nigeria, there are pockets of protests coming up everywhere. And now we come to the State of the Union. My question is, what exactly was that Shehu Musa Gamba, that Fulani man, what was he talking about? So he has kept quiet for 8 years when Buhari was in power. Now he's coming to tell.
And look, let me ask them. Well, this is the hypocrisy that I talk about all the time.
Did you see that? He sat there looking so snug. He didn't even mention anything about the kidnappings going on. He didn't mention nothing about the statement, the vicious statement one of his own made. He didn't say nothing. All he was saying was that Tinubu did this one, and that we are now in the 3 stages of war. If you cannot protect your country, if you cannot feed your country, and if you cannot engage in mass food production. Look at what all this man was saying. Who was he trying to talk to? Why did he talk that to Buhari? It's now that Tinubu is in power, that inherited the same mess within the same APC. All this, and I like the rejoinder. I don't know what that man, that Yoruba man that came to talk. What was his name? He was from Symphony too. He also said that why is the North coming out to say all this thing now? That if the North, they used to see the North as one big North, but now it looks like coming again. My Igbo people, listen. There is no division there is no unity in the North. This man said, if the North is not careful, and he's now referring to the Northwest in particular, they will lose the Northeast, just like they lost the North Central. So you see, this dichotomy is everywhere, because we all have different interests, and one shoe does not fit all. I liked what he said, because he said the North is the one that is supposed to bring the country together with everything they have, but instead he says it that they are a divisive factor. I paid attention. Somebody should go back and listen to that clip properly. And then finally coming to the State of the Union. I mean, on Channels TV, Ireti Kingebe came in and spoke. Kenneth Okonkwo spoke. Peter Obi came and spoke. And it was particularly interesting that he says they're going after the small Yahoo boys. Now, why can't they go over the real Yahoo boys in government? That until they start persecuting the criminals in government, Nigeria is not going anywhere. But we all know who they are. But do you think they're going to persecute them? Absolutely not. And now, coming to Labour Party. If you don't have cracks in your walls, termites, vermin, rodents will not enter your house. You see this Arabambi, non-factional, factional. You see, this is the problem with Labour Party, because they will not speak with one voice. Now, Arabambi and Apapa, they have a Supreme Court judgment in their hands. that Abure is the one that is the factional chairman. And let me tell you why this is going to be dangerous. Even if Obi had won, and even if anybody wins in Labour Party, that those Araban people do not sanction, they will come out and say they have a Supreme Court judgment. And every winner, and that I'm talking about Olumide now, any win that comes from that Labour Party will be trashed. This is why this thing is going. Because Labour Party
Madam Luke, can I say something?
Yes, please do.
Madam Luke, that Arabambi and this guy, they don't have any Supreme Court. No. Even if you see when Abati was asking him, Abati knows what he was talking. That man was lying. That Arabambi and so. No, they were being sponsored by this good state governor.
Whether you're sponsored or not, you need to clean up your act, because with all the things hanging over Abure, because that thing came as a result of Abure's forgery and all the things that were going down in the party, even before all this happened. If they do, my problem is that if they do not tidy up this mess and they silence that Arabambi and Apapa faction once and for all, they will keep rearing their ugly heads. Because one court judgment says this, another court. Where is Abure's court judgment? Now, do you know that they still have courts in cases in court with these two factions, and there's no logical conclusion? That is the danger of this, because you never know where this tide is going to blow. So that when we finish, you finish working so hard to get good thing will be, maybe if Obi had won, that was what would have happened. They would have disqualified him on that grounds. So my question is that Labour Party needs to tidy their mess. Moving forward, we will see how it plays out in the Edo State Gubak elections, because I can see this coming. As long as you have this faction, they say that Olumide is not their candidate, Asemota is their candidate. As long as this continues to happen, we will keep having problems, is what I'm trying to say. Tinubu's advisory committee, I don't need to say anything about that. Oh, Bajwe times Bajwe to the highest power. Look at the same people that have run the country to the ground. It's the same people he put in his advisory committee. So where do you think that is going to go? No. They have debunked the rumor of the coup. That's fine. Showore attacked again. Well, did anybody ask that question? Why can they not give him the CTC? Why are they blocking him from getting the CTC? When you have won a case and you are finished, is it not your right to get a CTC? So why are they attacking him to get the CTC is the question. He has the right to get the CTC because tomorrow, that's the only proof he can tell to the world that that case was thrown out. And he has the right to get it. And that is why Obi went to get the CTC. And that was why that was important. The certified true copy of any judgment is very important. Thank you, my people.
All right, Madam Luke, thank you very much for your support and your wonderful submission. I appreciate you always. Yes, to be honest, they need to stop, put an end to this once and for all. When it comes to all these people, because they'll continue to bring out their head. You know, these are satanic heads out for distraction, disruption. It's not nice. You know, this Aramba B faction. Thank you very much anyway. Everyone right there, I appreciate you all. Let me call on Give Us a Monday. Thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, the panelists and Nigerians all over the world. Hopefully, you guys can hear me clearly.
Your voice is good whenever you're at home. Now only when you decide that your car, now your voice is a bit like say you talk from Yugoslavia.
Well, fortunately, even today, I can't hide the office, but regardless, we'll try our best. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Well, based on all that was shown today, the labor union, until they actually go out there, and greetings to the comment section, everyone in the comment section, greetings to you all. Thank you for always coming here. Greetings to Mommy Diaspora, and then the Marian Finest, Abu Azay, everyone out there doing this good work. Pedi Mogi, greetings to everyone. Thank you very much. Labor union, until they actually go fight for the cause of the common man, I will not take them serious. Ajero and then the guy on the TUC, They're actually taking Nigerians for granted. They are leveraging on the docility of Nigerians, and they are just taking Nigerians for a ride. These guys don't mean well for Nigerians, and it's so sad because labor union in other part of the world are serious people, serious-minded. See, labor union is a serious business. And why is it a serious business? It's a serious business because it involves the fabrics of the economy of every nation. Without labor in any country or any economy, the economy cannot function. The reason why there's an economy is because you have labor, manpower that can actually do the job. In as much as you don't have manpower that can do the job, there is no labor. The government itself cannot function without labor. The government needs labor to function. The international community cannot function without labor. Because, for example, if you bring a foreign embassy into the country, even though they have their own people, there are still people in the home country that you engage to do your business. So the labor is a very, very vital element in every economy of the world. And it's so surprising to see how these people are they've been turned to, I don't know what name to use for them. Ajero and the other guy, they've been turned to houseboy in the hands of these politicians. And it's so sad to see all of these things going on. So until Ajero and the other guy comes out, bring out Nigerians to do the protest, I'm not taking them serious. And what do they want to achieve with the protest? That this government, one, is a government that is found on illegitimacy, is a government of propaganda, is a government that does not put into consideration his own people. There is hunger in the land. There is death in the land. There is suffering in the land. And these guys are amassing wealth for themselves. The last time I checked, these presidents, in quotes, Smoguri Mahmoud Yakub, is still collecting salary. The head of service is still collecting salary. The Speaker of the House is still collecting salary. The senators are still collecting salary. The rep members are still collecting their salaries. They are living large at the expense of the people doing the job. Labor, do the needful. Let's see how far you can go. Because without you, the government cannot exist. Without labor, there is no country. Without labor, there's no economy. Without labor, there is no nation. The nation thrives on labor, on the strength of the labor. It's so sad. Now you go down to the issue of Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu did not have any offense against Nigerian government. My only pain is the fact that the UK government can allow a citizen of his own country to be taken into custody like this. I don't know, maybe when he was arrested, he wasn't with his British passport. Either maybe he had it or not. Because I'm very sure that for a foreign government to arrest another citizen, a citizen of another country, one thing you cannot take from them is their passports. So when they arrested Nnamdi Kanu, on what ground did they arrest him? Was he arrested as a Nigerian or as a British citizen? Because I've been thinking about that for a very long time. But that is subject to some further question. But regardless of whatever the government did, several courts in Nigeria have said.
It was a mandate.
Go ahead, sir.
Can you hear me? Sorry,
yes,
Joseph. You see that question that I just posed now, that question goes straight to Kenya. It is the Kenya government that will respond partly or mostly, I believe, to that question.
But is that a judicious question to ask or not, sir?
Give us a mandate.
It is.
Mr. Kosa, hold on, sir. Let Mr. Jonathan finish, sir. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead, sir.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is. It is the right question to ask. It simply means that Kenya itself, in this process, is criminal. Yeah, it committed a grievous international offense here. So you can't do that. First of all, it was holding British passport. I want to believe so. And if it was, I believe those who have British passport can confirm. Do you need visa to come to Nigeria, or is British passport visa free to Nigeria? Please, anybody, those who has a British passport, I'm not a British passport holder. If you have a British passport and you want to come to, do you obtain Nigerian visa before you come? Just to confirm, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, you have to do that.
You have to do that. So why did Kenya allow Nnamdi Kanu to board a plane without Nigerian visa in the first place?
Kenya did not know. Kenya did not know what they did with Nnamdi Kanu. When they handed over Nnamdi Kanu, they smuggled him out of the country. Kenya people did not even know.
Madam,
how
could
that happen?
They used a private jet.
Even if you use a private jet, it's not possible, though.
Madam Luke, no, they know. They got the Kenyan government. We are complicit. They know where
they know how to accomplish such things. Trust me.
No, they were complicit. No, they were complicit. Kenyan government knows what they were doing. They know.
Madam Luke, I know they knew what they were doing. They turned the other cheek. They turned the blind eye, and that's what happened.
Madam Luke, but was it now? That means Kenya colluded with Nigeria to break international law.
Of course.
Yes, it was a plan something. And Kenya on the issue of my brother, on the issue of what you said about British government, British government, you know the problem. When Nnamdi Kanu was speaking all those that time Nnamdi Kanu was calling out the British government on how they are treating Nigeria, the injustice in Nigeria, you know, and the injustice they're making to Nigeria. That's why even Nnamdi Kanu also was talking about America. He was criticizing America. He was criticizing all the European Union, how they are allowing all this evil to happen in Nigeria. So that is why, and how the British are taking our oil. He was calling them out. I think that's why they don't want to help him. That's the problem.
Thank you very much. So now, the country that would have, so British, UK, for example, there are a lot of countries that looks up to UK. Now, UK government allowed Kenya and Nigeria to collude against his own citizen. And that guy is being kept in prison for no just reason. I remember during the heat of Boko Haram in Nigeria, a US citizen, although Nigerian born, was taken by this terrorist. Then sitting president Donald Trump had the cry of one of these family members and then sent US military to come rescue this American in the hands of the terrorist. They delivered the person without any odds, without any scratch. Now, the UK government sit down silently and allow their own citizen to be treated like this. It's a shame on the UK government. Now going to the issue of the northern person that spoke earlier. All of these people, where were they? Where were they all this while?
Round up in 2 minutes, sir.
You know, I have too many interjections, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, they
but
go.
No one, so, but you know, so where was the Fulani person that he speaks so eloquently? Don't, we cannot take it aside. But where was he all this while? This is the first time I'm even seeing such face. Then you remember when I spoke about the Northerners. We know what is happening in the country. The Northern just believe that it is their right. Anybody that must become president in the country has to come and pay them homage. No, it does not have to be like that. Mr. Peter Gregory won the election. The last time I checked, it was the evil of the North plus the Southwest people. And believe you, I'm a Southwest person, although my name is Ifeanyi now. So I don't care about you may write whatever you may write in the comments section. I don't care about it. The Northerners, with their evil agenda, colluded with the Southwest people, the foolish ones, to do the evil against Nigerians. Now you are crying every day, hunger, hunger. Hey, don't cry, because you will still cry more. And like Mr. Peter Gregory said, there are brew the change everywhere in the world. There are brew the change everywhere all over the world. The problem of dollar is not brew the change problem. The issue is on production. And Peter Obi gave us a simple analogy. When you import the container, what do you send back to the country where this container came from? We are paying twice, because we are paying double because we don't have anything to export. So those containers cannot be taken back empty. We have to pay for them to go back to where they came from, empty, without anything inside. That's why the country is where it is today. But I will respect the platform. I will just eat it here for now. We'll come back and talk more. Thank you very much, Mr. Ellis. I appreciate it, sir.
All right. Thank you. Give us a mandate for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. Let's move on to the next person. Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir. I guess you're available now. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Great. Thank you very much. And thank you to everybody in the house. We are doing great. Today is 1 year and 1 day since the presidential election. My question is, how did we get here? Let me address this Nnamdi Kanu's issue. I believe part of the whole thing is that Nnamdi Kanu is like a sailor without a destination. I have looked into this IPOB issue, but there is something that is very seriously important that they missed. Example, or my main problem with IPOB. If IPOB really wanted to be successful, to succeed, has IPOB addressed the issue of oil? Oil is the main revenue for the country. That is where the North gets its money, the West, everywhere. So if you want to succeed, have you said, okay, all the oil revenues that we will be realizing, North will give you 1%, West will give you X, Y, Z percent. Just leave it on the table so that everybody will now see their own economic interest being addressed. But if you tell them you will succeed with all your oil on your side, they will not agree. You are definitely running a fool's errand until you bring it up and label it on the table. And now there's even more reasons. Because now that we're finding more minerals in Sambisa Forest and all around, you can now bring all of those things on the table and say, this is how we will be sharing it. Oil, because you guys are on the oil side, you will get X percent, and the others will get Y percent. And then when you deal with the minerals from Sambisa and Dora, the same thing. Then I believe you can now see people coming to discuss something meaningful. This whole agitation, oh, Biafra, 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 if you do not address that oil, which is where all this money they are eating in Abuja is coming from, you are not going anywhere. Let's leave that aside. How did we get here? We have an imposter as our president. Tinubu, let me advise you. One, this economic advisory team that you put together, please, Nigeria has grown past that kind of showmanship. You want to parade some of those Nigerian rich men and say they're on your side. That is nonsense. Those are not the guys that will make decisions or give you advice on how to handle the person in the village that is suffering right now. I don't even, and probably you will spend some more money or to handle or organize that panel. Please, I don't even know if you look at the right things. If you were once a dope dealer, a drug dealer, you must have access to the people on the streets. Find out what is going on. Yes, you have MCO Loma and some of the other people that are out there in the streets, but talk to some of the people from the villages. They will tell you where it hurts. Let me give you an idea of what steps you have to take right now. Number one, advise all your ministers. Whatever your ministry is doing, if it will cost 1 penny from that villager or from that poor person suspended, don't do it right now. This is not the right time to even do anything that will cost anybody 1 penny in Nigeria. Advise the ministers to do that. Like all those house demolitions they were doing, oh yeah, that they want to make the place look beautiful. Don't let it look beautiful yet. Because the people are suffering, they cannot afford any more of that, your beautifications. But then the next thing, which I will strongly suggest, on May 29th this year, that will be your 1 year, reshuffle your ministers, all of them, fire all of them. Serious. Before that May 29th, between now and the rest of March, have serious meetings with Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a well-meaning Nigerian. In as much as you are sitting on his seat, if you call him for a serious, how are we going to rescue Nigeria meeting, he will be there and he will give you honest opinion. If you can, like Barack Obama will say to the terrorists, he will say, I stretch out my arm for a handshake if you will unclench your fist. Tinubu, unclench your fist. You are now in Asorok, fine. So unclench your fist and extend that arm. Have a handshake with Obi. Obi, his heart is pure. He will tell you what to do. Of course, part of what he will tell you, and I'll tell you now, is that you just have to shun corruption. All those corrupt officers around you, you just have to put them in the backseat. Maybe when Nigeria crawls out of this mess, you can bring them back. But for now, throw them out of the house. And then ask him if he can suggest some of the people. How can Nigeria have people like Ezekwesili and all those financial moguls that are useful to the world, and you are getting Dangote? What in the world does Dangote know in the economic world? He will be talking about forex. He does not know anything about suggesting some of these things that Obi has been hammering on that will cause us to start producing. If you don't produce, you don't go to the market empty-handed without any goods and expect to come home with money. That means you're a thief. You go there to steal people's money and come home with it. So if you are going to be serious, be serious. And by May 29th this year, do that. And then let me move on that one and get to another area that Kenneth Okonkwo touched that I have been thinking about, which is Section 39 of the Police Act actually empowers me and every Nigerian to arrest somebody that's breaking the law. Sir, you are breaking the law in that Aso Rock. You are already a lawbreaker. You are an imposter. You are not there by merit. The law says 25% of the votes of whoever is the winner should come from FCT. If none, then there will be a rerun. So the best you can even offer now is a rerun, but not that you are the rightful president. And that is why you have to do things that will include the people that most of the people voted for. If you say you got 8 million votes, great. How about on that same paper that says you got 8 million, it gives P2B and Atiku 12 million, which means 12 million more Nigerians do not want you. You have to be the president of Nigeria, not of those people that want you. So, in fact, I still call on the Nigerian military. Guys, you are not going to be involved in any coup. Don't do any coup. But if you want to embark on Operation Rescue Democracy in Nigeria, great. And in that operation, you are not going to oust this man so that you will be the leader. No, you are going to restore democracy, take over, and get the police copies of all the votes that were voted, count it, and pronounce who the winner is and hand that person over. That is your own way of handling that Section 39 of the Act that empowers everybody to be a law-abiding citizen. And you, senior officers, please, in as much as you may be for one side or the other, on this issue of restoring Nigeria's democracy, even if you see some junior officers talking about it or getting it underway, turn your face and look the other way if you don't want it. But don't do anything to those people because they are being Nigerians. As a matter of fact, I know you guys do it in the army. So please, stay out of the way, but don't stand in their way. And that is exactly what I would like for you guys to think about. But most importantly, Tinubu, please, that advisory committee you are putting with Dangote and the Melwan company, please, just scrap that thing completely. They are not going to be useful. They are not going to be talking Forex to the person in the street that, like one of the videos I saw about a man crying in the market, trying to buy rice, 2,000 naira. They are not the people Dangote will be discussing anything about. Please, you need better advisors. And please, like Barack Obama, let me give you one thing about him. When Barack Obama took over, remember, he's a Democrat, and he took over from George Bush, a Republican. And you know Republicans and Democrats are like cat and mouse here. Barack Obama took over, but guess who he retained as his Secretary of Defense? William Gates was George Bush's Secretary of Defense. But when Obama took over, he's like, hey, man, you are doing a good job. Stay. Though you are of a totally 100% different party. But for the interest of the country, he kept William Gates as Secretary of the Defense. So all these things about tribalism or partyism, forget it. Nigeria has too many talents out there that you can tap to get something meaningful. You just have to make up your mind and say, you know what, I tried my first year and this is the way it went. For the second year, let me try it this other way. Let me call P2B and seek his suggestions on who these ministers I can pick. Let me even call Atiku. But the point is, be very wise. You are no longer a kid, and you are no longer dancing for the prize, but you are acting as if you are still a toddler. Please, it's not all Nigerians that are fascinated like Abati will even be sounding as if he doesn't know anything when he sees you parade Dangote and Company. That's not right. Believe me, Mr. Tinubu, you can do better with this your stolen position. But the buck stops with you. There's one good example I was going to give with Sheyi, your son. I'm glad that you noticed that Sheyi is not qualified for anything. Good. But then, is your daughter's husband qualified for the Ministry of Housing? I mean, have you looked around in Nigeria? He's the best for that? Please, sometimes the appearance of things are worse. I mean, you should know that, yeah, we are accepting it is because we are accepting that criminals that you have to maintain that criminality. Do something, and do something different from what you have been doing till date. Because what you have been doing till date has cost the dollar now chasing 2,000 naira. What you have been doing till date has cost rice over 100,000 naira a bag. So stop digging. You are digging us into a very deep hole. Stop and look outside. This is the time for a very good reflection. Please, whatever you do, by this weekend, have a serious 2-day meeting, if possible, with Peter Obi. Listen to him and see what it is he has inside. Peter Obi is so loving to the country that even if Satan will call him to a meeting on something that would be good for Nigeria, he will. But please, you have to accept that what you've been doing is not working. Thank you very much.
Francis, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I have to give you that long time because you've tried a couple of times this week to join. Your network was not pleasant. So at least there was no single interruption this time. God bless you, sir, for that wonderful submission. Let's call on Oga Consign. Oga Consign, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Although now 8 minutes I want to give you, don't already use 6 minutes for each side. You don't interject.
No, what I want to say is almost 16 minutes. Almost what I want to say will be around 16 minutes. So. I'm telling you, my brother.
Talk to us, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Davis, and thank you, the panelists, the commentators, Mama Diaspora. May God continue to bless you and bless everybody there. You see, the problem Nigeria have today, this problem we are in, I wish that Tinubu is not the president today. If that, even this presidency was going to the Yorubas, if it was somebody like Usibanjo, I don't think we can be in this problem today. I don't think. Because the thing is that, even if the international community want to come and help us, seeing Tinubu there, they will not. Well, meaning Nigerians, even if they want to give any help, they cannot. Because of the kind of baggages Tinubu have. The international community knows him. And again, he come and bring also international criminals like him. If Abaji Abiamala, America want to help Nigeria, how can they help Nigeria when they know about Abaji Abiamala? You know, that's why sometimes, it's not that I'm trying to blame the Yoruba leaders, but at least they have some blame. Because when this caliphate, this criminal Fulani governors were bringing out Tinubu, if the Yoruba leaders have said no, give us, if you want to give us this presidency, give us to Shibanjo, I don't think we can be in this particular mess today.
But most of them ignored it and they supported Tinubu. Because of money or because of what, I don't know. They know that Tinubu, well, it's not okay. Two, because of the baggage he's carrying. Honestly, if they have stepped down, said no with this person, and they go and beg him also, talk to him also, my brother, if you are going to run, we are not going to support you. Give us Osubanjo or give us somebody again that is better in Yoruba land. The country couldn't have been in this mess now. That's the problem of where we are now. And to get out from that problem is going to take time. Because the market, you see, there is somebody in the market we see today, the market will change. But when the market is see the same policy, the center of affairs and this and the kind of things it's doing, the market cannot change. That's the problem. And I want to call on this all this committee that is having. Well, I listened to about in the morning. I listened to all of them. They were also condemning this committee. You can't bring out this committee was also people that advise Babasanjo, advise Goodluck, advise Shehu, all of them. That why even Buhari, they advised them. Do you expect this one they call the richest man in Nigeria and Africa? Do I expect you to advise something that you go against contrary to his business? He won't. He will not. You look at even the man there, Dapo, the dubious Dapo, the governor of Ogun State. That one was the one giving oil subsidy. He was receiving oil subsidy before. Even up to now because he have oil this thing. So, and the other man, and Soludo. Soludo, the time he was there, he was the central bank. Those times have passed. If they can bring young men, that people can do something. But this kind of people cannot do anything for them. You see? Because like I said earlier, even Bua, you think that those people can give good advice that will not affect their business? Any good advice that will help the economy today will affect will affect Bua, will affect all those people. It will affect them. Any good policy today or any good advice that people will give today will affect all these people's business interest. So that is why we are not going. We are the way they are heading. It's not the right way. Also, I want to talk this issue of the South. Honestly, if the South, why the South sometimes is because of greed and inferiority complex. That's why the North are defeating them. Because when Southerners come, they go meet, for example, Soludo, or no, let's say former governor of Ebonyi State, Umahi. Umahi went and they tell him they're going to make him governor. Now he lose focus. And that is why they are telling all these some of these his Southern brothers, hey, we are going to make you the president next time. We are going to make you this. And at the end of the day, a country that when you want to bring a president, that president will go to the Fulanis and bow to them. Go to their Sultan, they bow to them. They tell them what to do. That is the problem the South have. If the South, but the South are more educated than these people. They are more industrial than these people. But every time they bring themselves down, thinking that hey, we have the power to change, we have the power, our votes are bigger, our votes, we have more than the votes for other people. You know, all these kind of things makes the South not to be united today. If the South have put themselves together, all the whole South put themselves together, those leaders, I don't think we will be where we are today. Because any government that wants to, if today, let me tell you, if that Obi has gone to those emirs, need them for them, they will even make everything to him to win, to be there. They will change because they are controlling the army, they are controlling the Supreme Court, they are controlling the INEC, everything, they are controlling it. And that is what the certain leaders have to understand. They have to see a way they can run out from this mess. Because giving all these Fulanis, all this to control, makes them to be inferior to them. But in earnest, the South are more educated and more superior to those people. But because they bring themselves down because of greed, that is why we are also in this mess today. We are. For this man, the Hausa man that spoke early today, I think I forwarded that into you. That man, well, Hausas we are not talking much about when Buhari was, but some people were speaking. This one also, when Buhari was there, I've seen one or two or twice. He has just DPA chairman. He has spoken before. But the problem is that let us not be looking at the Buhari's regime. Buhari did not come to rule. Buhari came to with wickedness. That was why he couldn't achieve anything. He just came for one purpose. You see, that's why he couldn't achieve anything. Many of the South Northerners, so I see some few of them, they were also condemning his government. They were trying their best, but again, when you are condemning a wicked man's this thing, he can destroy you. And Buhari was not listen to anybody. He didn't want to listen to anybody. That's the problem. On Nnamdi Kanu, I don't want to say much about him, you know. What I'm concerned is this. Let people stop gaslighting, you know, or me, like, you see, every tribe have their problem. But whenever we are talking these kind of things, let people don't bring up this issue of, hey, some people don't want this. That is not this. When you're talking about releasing more, this is a serious business. It's not somebody just come up from the back. Hey, the Igbos are not. That's what. No, this is not a problem of the Igbos. Igbos have gone to this president. Igbos are doing everything today. Even this this protest, I believe one of them is one of the issues they don't want to protest because they want Nnamdi Kanu to release. People who are being married every day. People who don't go to Mondays, they say they're not going to this. So what do people want? That they come and to say Igbos don't want, Igbos don't want. How many Igbo, if we some people on social media, we don't even know. Some people on social media, they use different names, they use different this thing. They'll come and say this, come and bring one or two this into those where they are. It doesn't mean that the main Igbos doesn't. All the Igbos will recognize as our leaders. They went to Buhari. Those people that we recognize as our leaders, that they went to Buhari. Not that somebody is a governor that makes him a leader. No, Soludo is not a leader of Igbos. This governor of our Imo state is not a leader of Igbos. We know our leaders. They went to him and asked him to release that man. But they couldn't release the man. You see, Nigeria have a big problem. That is the problem of impunity. This impunity is why today there's insecurity in Nigeria. The man that said about Tinubu's wife, have been arrested? No. That is where the problem comes in. You see, that is impunity. They cannot do anything to him. And most of these things also are man-made. Food insecurity is man-made. Insecurity in Nigeria is man-made. This currency is man-made. Electricity, not Nigeria having electricity, is man-made. All this is a wickedness of the black man. How can the police today we see, the police, their salary, how much is the salary of police? Police buy their hat, they buy their uniform, they buy their shoes, everything the police buy. Then how do you think that police can work? The military, how much is the salary of the military? How do you think the country can move forward? When somebody, the ministers or even the National Assembly, they're eating big, humongous salary, and the police that are supposed to be working for you, supposed to be guarding you, you people are giving them peanuts. How do you think that they can work? Today, the civil servants in Nigeria are very, very corrupt. Because if the civil servants are not corrupt, they're supposed to be on the street every day or say they are not good to work. How can a civil servant receive 30,000? What is 30,000? If it's for his taxi, for the transportation. So you see everything, all these things that the people are doing. That is why if today you pay civil servants, let's say 100,000 or 20,000, you will see that the money will be in the hands of the people. Let me give an example of Japan. Japan depends on their local people who support them in their businesses. When the local people don't go and buy things, you see the Japan economy will have a problem. Because their local people are the one who support the country. When they come out and buy things, the country have money. So if you don't give the workers, the local people money, if they don't have money, the economy will not be stable. Because those people, when you don't give them money, people will steal the money and then send the money abroad. And the people and the masses will have no money. So if the masses don't have money, how do the people who produce, how can they produce again? They will not produce. When somebody will stay with one television for 50 years, some people will stay with one television for 20 years, how can the economy grow? Economy depends on people. When you have a television, when you use television 2 or 3 years or 4 years, you throw it away and buy that. That's how the production, that's how the country grows. Thank you.
Oga Concern, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I like that your submission. You are right, but I wish they would listen. You know, the main problem that we all are facing today in Nigeria, caused by it all is a man-made. So yes, it's deliberate. You know, we don't have electricity today. It's deliberate. You know, Dele Farah to me, you know, reference to the same thing a couple of days ago. Most of the problem we are facing today is deliberate in Nigeria. You know, so thank you very much anyway. I appreciate you all right there on the comment section. Those of you listening to us right now, God bless you all. Do your part. Press on that like button if you're just coming in, and let's do this together. We have two to go. I would like to go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. As usual, good evening to you, and please talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone, all the panelists, all the submission made so far. I welcome all those on the comment section and all the callers. Greetings to everyone. Let me just simply start by, you know, the first the Nnamdi Kanu issue. Let's just be clear about it. Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any crime. Simple. It's as simple, it's as straightforward as that. The man has committed nothing, no crime. Let's get that straight. He has done nothing wrong, period. And I believe that Tinubu is only playing political game with the life of this man. He knows that he only want to release him when there is the political advantage for him. He's waiting for that political moment to release Nnamdi Kanu. And I can tell him up front, as far as I know, seeing what is going on in Nigeria, Mr. Tinubu, you are not going to get any political advantage from Mr. Nnamdi Kanu. So it's better you do the needful. You do the right thing. You do what is just now. You aren't going to get any political capital or advantage by continuing to hold on to this man and looking for the right political moment to release him. It's not going to happen. Just go ahead and let this innocent man go. Period. For me, that's all I see now, and that's all I can say. You are not going to get any political moment from this. Maybe you are waiting to the close of 2027 or thereabout that you will think people will now rally behind you to support you, that you've done the right thing. For each and every day that passes by, you are losing it. You are missing it. So let this man go. It's as simple as that. And see, with the man that spoke, the video of the man, the SDP, actually is SDP chairman, Shehu Musa Gabam. You see, the problem I have with these people is that, of course, it has people have stated it that during the Buhari 8 years, all of them kept mum. Nothing came out. Yeah, that's a fundamental issue. That's a very serious issue because they are all coming out now. They are all of them, at every opportunity, they are all coming out now, highlighting, outlining all the problems, of Nigeria, that Nigeria is facing. But they will leave out one critical element, the electoral crime. Deliberately, though, they will leave that out. So for me, you can go on and outline all the problems that Nigeria is facing. No matter how logical, no matter how articulate, you are pointing them out, you are outlining them. See, it is pointless. It will make no sense without you purposely, deliberately, including the electoral failure, the electoral crime as part of that problem. Because what you are doing is that you are only being mischievous, you are being self-centered and careless. You give no damn. You just don't care. Economic problems, we know. Insecurity, we know. Massive corruption, we know. Epileptic electricity supply, we know. Massive corruption within ministries and agencies, that you cannot steal 1 naira without the connivance of the system. We know all of this, and it is not for you who are there to be telling us all this. You people that were there 2015 to 2023, it is not to be coming from you. You had the opportunity in 2023 to correct it. You did not. All you are doing now is gaslighting, and you are only looking for political moments. Just this, as I started with Mr. Tinubu looking for the political moment. As far as Nnamdi Kanu is, you are only taking advantage. All of these things we know. The underlying factor that brought Nigeria to this stage, you will all refuse to address it. Albeit, deliberately. You are doing it deliberately. You know that the problem that brought finality, you are deliberately addressing the effect and leaving the cause. What brought us here? Is it not the criminality of the electoral system that is still even ongoing? Address that. That should be your headline. That should be your conclusion. That should be the body, the head, the body, and the conclusion. You can now insert all the problems in it. Then you will make sense. Then you will sound more believable. Then we will not read meaning to your positions. But right now, anybody, politician in Nigeria, outlining all the problems of Nigeria, that is not deliberately, purposely dealing or mentioning the electoral criminality in Nigeria, you are just wasting people's time. You are an opportunist. That's who you are. Deal with the cause. We all know the effects, and the effect is all that we are all facing right now. Deal with that. So when people like this come out, you know what? You listen to them, they try to be articulate, outline all the problems. Yeah, everything he says is fine. He said it. We all know. These problems were there during Buhari. You didn't say anything. So this is the issue with these people. And until they deal with the real problem, they can be dancing around and be wasting people's time. And with respect to Mr. Tinubu's economic advisory, when I laugh, the first thing I saw today, in the news, Nigerian news, is this economy advisory thing. And I was praying that Mr. Elvis will present it. And I believe it's Engineer Francis. He said something. He said, scrap it. In fact, please, scrap this crap. Scrap it. Economic advisory. Mr. Tinubu was even alluding to a Marshall Plan. A Marshall Plan. These people are joking. You know what? When you're talking of a Marshall Plan, you're talking of the plan after the Second World War, the U.S. that they brought in, and even after the economic depression of the 40s in the United States, they brought in the Marshall Plan. After the Second World War, the Marshall Plan that they brought into Germany. Is that what you are talking about? Something similar to that? Are you kidding me? Look at the people. He says it all. Tony Elumelu, Dangote. These are people that cannot work without, first of all, primarily taking their personal and business interests. First of all, their personal and business interests will be above that of Nigeria. Take that to the bank, and that is clear. Who would tell me that Dangote, Tony Elumelu, to even make matter worse, Dapo, governor of Ogun State, will work without their personal business or political interests? Are you kidding me? How Charles Soludo's interest? How his political interest will not be that of above any economy interest now? I don't know. It is only in Nigeria that you will see, as ever, very unserious government that will bring people like this together. And before you say Jack, people will be comparing Nigeria to United States. So let's do that. Let's compare Nigeria with United States. Tell me which United States president you have seen in time of crisis or economic slowdown that he will call in the business leaders, and the people he will bring into the White House will be Warren Buffett. The people he will bring into the White House will be Jeff Bezos, the likes of Jeff Bezos. The people he will bring into the White House will be the likes of Mark Zuckerberg or Bill Gates. Those are not the people the president will bring into the White House when there is an economic meltdown or slowdown. No. He will bring in the small business owners. The president will bring in the real people. He will bring in the exporters. He will bring in the importers, the real people, the market women, the leader. Those are the people he will bring in to the. That's what the president does. He's not going to bring in Bill Gates or Mark Zuckerberg. No, those are not the people. But that's what we see in Nigeria. These are the people that have benefited and continue to benefit from the Nigerian system. And I call them state entrepreneurs. Those are not entrepreneurs. Those are state entrepreneurs. They are not genuine business people. They made their money from the state. They continue to profit from the state. If you were serious about it, the lineup for people that you will see, it is even a fantastic opportunity if they are genuine about it, because the lineup will even give a glimmer of hope. The people you will see there, when you will see the real importer, go and bring the real. They have association. Bring them the real importers, people that genuine importers. Let them come and tell you about their problems, the problem they are facing, how they source forex. How they source dollar and euro when they are going out of the country to import. Let them tell you about their problems. Bring the small business people, that person that is currently employing 50, 20, 25 people. Bring them in. Let them come and tell you you will hear the real truth from them. The real one, not the ones the people that are looting the country, not the ones we hear from them. Those are the people president normally brings to the table. It's only in Nigeria you will see this charade. Just last year, even the US president, talking about when the market was slowing down, he brought in the CEO of Target. The CEO of Target, that's the person he brought into the White House. How things can get cheaper because of the rising inflation and the continued increase of interest rate. He brought in the CEO of Target. Those are the people you will talk to. People that are dealing with regular Nigerians on a daily basis. Not Dangote, not Tony Elumelu. These are people that are profiting, destroying the Nigerian foreign exchange on a daily basis. These are the people, the likes of Elumelu, the likes of Dangote, that are getting dollar for 200, 250 naira to $1. These are the people you are bringing in, and then you think they will bring in anything good? You are joking. That's the problem that we have in that country. It's all clear. You can see that they don't have idea. Let's even pretend that they are trying to do something good. Who will want to come and work for Mr. Tinubu? I've said that over and over again. Let's even pretend. Let me just give him a benefit of doubt that actually he wants to do the right thing. But unfortunately, there is nobody. So he has to settle down for the same old. Because there are brains in Nigeria. There are brains, Nigerians all across the world that you can bring in at this moment. But I've said it before, there is nobody who has anything to save that will say he wants to come and work for Mr. Tinubu. Nobody. I'm still waiting. Anybody that has worked for his life, for his career, that has any name to save, that will come and say he wants to sit down on the same table with this man. How he will go back to his class, to his group, to his people, and go and defend? How? So he has no choice, even if he wants to do it. So the only thing is let just come clean. Come clean. You can't do anything for Nigeria as it is, as it stands right now. You cannot. And those people, they know it. Instead of them to say it, they will be dancing around the bush. They will be dancing around the bush, highlighting, outlining all the problems. We all know all these problems. We know them. It is not even for you to say it. If it is coming from the social media, it's even better. Rather than for you highlighting all these problems without dealing with the real issues. When you deal with the real issues, Mr. Tinubu, we have no choice but to come clean. Start dealing with the real issue of the electoral criminality in Nigeria, because that is the cause of the problem. Start dealing with the effect. We are all dealing with it together right now, the effect. But go and deal with the cause. Address the cause. Because when somebody comes into power criminally, through a criminal electoral process, he has no accountability to anybody. He's not accountable. Damn it, he's not responsible to anybody but to himself and his criminal gang. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thanks very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kist. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, the last on the panel, so we can have a final submission. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes if you're available.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Am I coming out loud and clear?
Yeah, you're very good, man. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Let me say good evening to all the panelists. Thank you for all that you do. And of course, the people in the comment section, thank you for your commitment to getting that space busy. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, thank you again for all you do. Nnamdi Kanu, I mean, I don't know what Nigerian government wants to plan to do with him, but I think it's very, very unfair. It's an injustice on the highest level, because this man, to me, hasn't done anything wrong. I think everybody has the right to agitate for a better life, either for yourself or for your people. So that's a fundamental human right that shouldn't be deprived anyone or denied anyone. At least if I don't like the way somebody is treating me, I'm supposed to be able to say, no, I don't like this treatment, and I shouldn't be penalized for saying I don't like the treatment someone's giving me. So I think Nigeria government need to do better, to put themselves in the better light of the humanitarian or human abuse record. They have to do better, because they can't continue to keep this man there. The man, he hasn't done anything wrong. He hasn't done anything wrong, and I think majority of Nigerians should come out and actually, say something, start to call them out louder and louder, because it's been there for a while now. It's just unfair that they are keeping him there just like that. I mean, I can't see any difference from what the other ones did. Sunday Igboho, the what's his name, Showre, and even this what they call them, the ones be killing, buying people in the north, that they are finally integrating into our societies, you know. So I don't see any difference with what he's done. In fact, I see a huge difference because even these three I called, they didn't really buy anybody. They were only agitating for their human rights, you know, fighting for their people, you know. So, but the other ones buying people in the north, we know what they are integrating them into the society, even infiltrating our military and our armed forces. So, what are we talking about? So, I don't subscribe to this kind of wrong treatment, unfair treatment, a lot of injustice in that country, and it's got to stop. The man has not done nothing, so they should let him go. It's enough. Enough is enough, and Tinubu has to do better. You know, Tinubu was agitating too for a better governance. You know, during the time of Goodluck Jonathan, he went on protest and all those things. So, well, why now? I know he's not the one that put him there, but he has the power now to free him. So let him use that power to free him. He's Jagaban. Let him release the man and let him go. Nobody deserves to be treated that way. It's enough, you know. So it's good Sunday Igboho called appeal to the president, Tinubu, to release him. It's good, and such voices should be speaking louder and louder. Should be speaking louder and louder, because yes, the more the important voices are speaking, the more I believe a quicker solution will come. But if people that they don't even know their voice are talking, they don't listen. So that's where I think the solution will come from. That the more people, more of the elites should call evil evil and good good. You know, they should put pressure on whoever is holding Nnamdi Kanu in jail, in detention, to let go, because he hasn't done anything wrong to agitate, for a better life for himself and his people. He hasn't done anything wrong. So I leave that at that. Look at the Alibaba and the 40 thieves that want to now start to run they want to be the one bringing economy plan to remove Nigeria from this quagmire. I laugh. That's all I can say, because I know this is not this is just going to make even the situation worse. Yes, capitalism is good when you are not an oppressor. There are people that are capitalists, but they use it to do good. But there are many that are capitalists and they use it to do evil. What I'm seeing in Nigeria is, being a capitalist, you become an evil person, because you see what they are doing even on the road. You can see what they do. Somebody having being a rich man gives him the license to do and undo. You can even see somebody that is nicely dressed, wearing white clothes, maybe walking on side of the road. Rain is falling because you are driving one of these big car, and there is a pothole, like a waterlog on the road. They don't slow down to even, be concerned that, show some respect for that person that is walking on the side of the road. What do? They splash the person with water. It doesn't matter to them. That dirty water, they splash it on them and drive away. So those are all these are the people that we see every day. And how do you think they can help us? I don't think these people have your time. These people they just brought, they are going to first put their own businesses in consideration. They are going to put their businesses in positions that will favor them more than the Nigeria common man. And that's what we are going to see. Just look at, okay, Dangote Azo is the one doing everything. He's into everything in Nigeria, almost. And we have the price of things going up like this. Smith is not being brought from outside, though. Limestone is what they used to make Smith. Is in our ground, and you are selling Smith for Nigerians at how much? So does that not tell us that this is not going to work? What about the Lumelu? How did he get his money? How did he make his money? How? So how do you think that people that took from us after amassing the wealth, now they will be the one now to come and correct the economy? You joking? You kidding me? No, they don't have anything there. Have they not been there for long? Have they not seen it? If they were to help Nigerians for real, Nigerians would have not gotten to this place. Nigerians would have not gotten to where we are. If they have any good in them, Nigerians would have not arrived in this bus stop where we are now. It could have not been. So how do you think now they can rescue Nigeria? So I see this as delay tactics. It's just trying to give us hope to Nigeria that something is going to happen. For me, nothing is going to change, because with these people that they brought out now, it's just going to get more worse. Look at all the roads. Dangote trucks is destroying everything. Yeah. So, and how much is he paying? Does he care? Don't we know the hazard all his truck is costing all over Nigeria? Buying people everywhere. He hasn't thought of, if it's somebody that wants to help Nigeria, he should be thinking of how, even if the structures are not there, the policies or the structures are not there to tell him what to do. But he sees every day. He sees the road that his trucks are destroying. Have you not been to Apapa before? Before Dangote had all those places there where he was going doing a refinery or whatever he's doing, I don't know, all the trucks all over there. That road was very good. Where it was all them that destroyed all the road in Nigeria. They have not fixed anyone. If he really mean good, his trucks are destroying the roads in Nigeria, and that because the road that his truck are destroying, a lot of people are buying every day in Nigeria roads. Why is he not channeling that money to say, you know what, my truck is the one destroying the roads, most of the roads. So let me at least be putting money to make sure they maintain the road, so the road is motorable, devoid of accidents, so that his truck can travel smoothly. It's not doing that. So if somebody that is making so much money is good, is proud to be called the richest black man in Africa, but he cannot put good road for his trucks that is using to make this money that put him above all, he cannot use it to repair the roads. So what the government is not working, we know. But what about you that the government is using to siphon all our money? Because all these people have shares in Dangote. They have shares. So what are we talking about? So anybody that think they've seen their savior coming through this 40 chiefs, then you are doing it on your own peril, because I can't see anything that they are bringing to the table that will change the game. So Tinubu need to look away from these people, these old people that has nothing to offer. We have young brains, let's fresh blood come to the table. If he wants to succeed, that's my advice to him. If you want to succeed, let him bring fresh blood, people that that knows what is going on, people that knows how to turn things around, not these ones that are there to just make themselves rich. There are many young boys, young people, young Nigerians everywhere today that if you really need to work with people that will turn around the country, yes, they are there in Nigeria. That's all you need to look. You need to look deep. So that is it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I think I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. God bless you, man. Thank you. Yes, you said it all. You said it all. The first point is that if they're keeping up the Kanu death in now, so what are they going to say about these people that is just buying our people every day? These people called terrorists that is buying people every day, and they deliberately paid blind eyes and deaf ear to it.
Mr. Evans, even those that openly brought in Hamas to Nigeria, took pictures with them, parading Hamas, an international terrorist organization. They brought them to Nigeria openly. Those ones are walking free all over Nigeria.
It's just based on sentiment, wickedness, selfishness, and all that. That's why they're keeping Nnamdi Kanu there. But I still strongly believe that Bola Ahmed Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know why I have that feeling. He will let him go. I appreciate every one of you on this panel today. Everybody have given their submission. May God bless you all. And those of you joining, the network is bad. We can't hear anything from you. Please.
Really?
Yes. It's bad. We are getting a feedback from you. Give us about it. Sort that out, please. It's very bad. It's disruptive. All right. Let's have our final submission now. Before we have our final submission, let me quickly pick this call here. Thank you, Madam Origin, for calling back again. Please talk to us. You have just 2 minutes.
Yes, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Today is another great day. To all our panelists, you all are wonderful. This is how it should be. Like I said earlier, Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you for giving Nigeria opportunity to fight. There is one saying that you know your enemy, but another thing is to have a weapon to fight. This platform is a weapon, and we need to use it and use it well, use it right, stay focused, know what our common enemy is. Madam Patricia, thank you so much. Your submission is so apt. I take it from where you stopped: light, water, good roads, infrastructure, human capital development. Why are these things not being addressed? Why has it eluded us in the last 60 years? Why? That is the big question. And always get it back to basics, where it started. We are suffering because we have an entity, we have a system that have refused to look to the way of the direction of the common man. And so long as they have, used the weapon that have worked so well for them, reverse psychology, they make us look at ourselves as the enemy of ourselves, which we are not. That I don't know how I am responsible for no light in my community. I don't know how you, Mr. Niger, what you are responsible for no light, no water, no roads. You work hard. The average Nigerian work hard. So what is the crux of the matter? And that is the fact that they have refused to let us, look at them directly. And now we are focusing at them. And that is what I encourage. That's why I bring this. I beg everybody. The fact that we are here every day is how I know Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to be released. Because he is off. We are speaking out. I think if I'm in Nigeria by now, I'll be looking at the back of my shoulder, which even right here, I know you take steps. Make sure you report anything. If you notice anything that is not looking right around you, call police, report them. That we have a criminal this thing that they want to eliminate us. Anywhere you are, whether you're in Nigeria or abroad, make sure you make yourself aware that we are dealing with criminals. And I say it, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, whether they like it or not, he is speaking for Nigeria. He was speaking for us. Now he has louder voice. I'm so grateful. Honestly, one of the things they didn't know is that keeping Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and taking Peter Gregory Obi's mandate and then all the other things they did is what is waking real Nigerians up. Real Nigerians are awake. Thank you so much. God bless you all.
Thank you, madam. God bless you too. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call quickly here. Mr. Chimize, you're calling back again. Okay, sir. Please quickly talk to us. Good evening to you once again. You are not talking. Okay, Mr. Chimize, unfortunately, we cannot be waiting for that. Maybe it's your network. Let me move on. Madam Luke, thank you very much, madam, for your patience with us. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you. Okay, Madam Luke is not right there right now. Let me pick this call quickly. Then I'll come back to you guys right there.
Okay.
Let me come back to you, madam. I'm already picking a call. All right, Madam Ola, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Am I on? Okay.
Yes, thank you,
Good
ma'am.
afternoon, everybody.
Thank you. 2 minutes, please. 2 minutes.
The people on the panel. Mr. Elvis, I've not called today. I've been at work anyway. I'll try to rush through it. That's why I can't get out all I have to say when I'm rushing with the 2-3 minutes call. Anyway, I greet everybody.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
the comment section and everybody. And again, every day I want to say a very, very good afternoon to my mommy diaspora. Thank you, God Almighty, for producing a man like you through Madam Diaspora. And then she will continue to reap the fruits of her labor on you. And your labor will not be in vain. Because when I discover your channel, your this YouTube, in fact, I will talk to it like I said before. God will reward you abundantly, because it is only a good woman that can produce a good man like you. And when you stand for truth, goodness shall follow you all the days of your life. Now, I want to start by saying that I agree with you that I believe Tinubu will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because I don't know the reason why he would not. So I will say that because I have limited time. Then secondly, everybody has said it all on the advisory committee that he appointed. I mean, for a man that they call the master strategist, he's showing to everybody that he has never been or is no longer a master strategist, because the country is in chaos. And everybody is now coming out to confess with manipulated results. I mean, I said it in the past. I said, Peter Obi is an anointed man. And the Bible says that when you touch my anointed, you don't touch my anointed. We might be looking at it in the spiritual realm, but it's happening before our eyes. It is happening before our eyes, because they stole the mountain and everybody is turning against him now, and he's running up and down. If he truly wants to legitimize this thing that he stole for a master strategist, he shouldn't have chosen anybody that is partisan as members of that committee. We have brains out there. Everybody has said it all. We have brains. Even on this platform, we have brains. I can name 6 to 10 people. Is it Mr. CM, Mr. Alex, Sister Rita, Madam Luke, Mr. Jonathan, Engineer Francis? I mean, people are there, plenty out there in Nigeria, but no, because of what they want to put in their pocket, they will not choose those ones. They will go for somebody that can cover up their wrongs, their wickedness, and because he himself is compromised. So if he doesn't choose them and chooses other people, I mean, they will reveal all his atrocities. I just pray that one day God will just, because what is happening now is, it tells me, I don't know about anybody, that God is at work. Because he's just disgracing himself all over. Let's continue to have hope. Let's continue to have hope. Let's continue, and God will do it. I believe in that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Chimize, please, you have only 1 minute, sir. Give us your final submission.
Thank you for picking my call. I don't know what's going on today. I greet everyone there. Mr. Najawa, there's something else. I like with what Jonathan was saying. Can government come out and say, even the middle class that's doing importation, how everything, like ask them questions, even can have some kind of business meeting with these people, they can contribute too. All the whole importation, the people goods. They can contribute to the government and make some of the goods or market to come down. Because when you keep putting high price on duties, that's where the problem lies. Because when you hike all those things with the dollar rate exchange, when the person bring in goods, you're gonna put it on the market, on the goods. So, like eBay, what happened to eBay cement today? Treat everybody equally in Nigeria. Not you treat Hausa different, treat Yoruba different, treat Igbo different, treat everybody equally. As you are saying, clamoring one Nigeria. So, like eBay cement, they stopped it for a long time ago. Let there be a competitive in business. There's like a shop that have maybe 10 people, 20 people, they are selling the same thing. That must be a kind of competitive in business. Maybe
All
this
right.
person will sell cheap, the same cement.
Thank you.
You know, eBay there, buys there, Dangote, all these things.
Thank you, sir.
They should treat everybody equally in Nigeria. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, callers, I'm done for today. No more calls anymore. Madam Luke, once again, please talk to us. 4 minutes, final submission.
All right. Thank you very much for keeping it short and sweet today.
Thank you.
I think we're hitting 4 hours, which is perfect. What can we say? I am going to keep praising our principal, Excellency Peter Obi. He proves himself every day that he's not desperate to rule Nigeria, but he is for a better Nigeria to work. And you see him everywhere. He's making suggestions. He's having seminars. He's going everywhere. He's meeting with the people. I wish he would do more about the internal affairs of his party. I do not expect him to come out and take sides or do whatever. But I wish they would put this factional matter to an end once and for all, because we have a judgment from the appeal courts in Edo State, and then you have judgment from the FCT Supreme Court. So everything is going to be at variance, and it has been interpreted over and over again, but it's still not, I don't know what it's going to take for Arabambi and Apapa to just stop. And also, all the baggage Abure has should be dealt with once and for all. Because everybody's playing the silent game, looking away game, and all that. The same thing that keeps keeping Nigeria down. We have to believe in what we see. And Peter Obi has to give us more to believe in besides his character, competency, and all the C's he's got. So, having said that, I do not expect anything from Tinubu's government. I don't care how we circle it. I don't care how we do it. He keeps making one mistake after the other, one mistake after the other. And he has also come out, because Mr. Jonathan keeps saying, come clean. He has already told us that he does not have anything to offer. He already said it. He does not have anything to offer. Unfortunately, there's nothing he can do. He has already said it. So what he expects us to do is to just wait for the next 4 years or 3 years plus and just like ride with the gravy train and do whatever they're doing and just keep our arms, fold our arms and keep hoping and praying. Pockets of protests here, pockets of protests there, being power here, being power there. So, and they're just looking at them, just laughing, because they know Nigerians are just like, they provide the frogs in the boiling water. So we're not going to do anything because we don't have the power, because we have been hijacked. But do we give up? No. We have to continue. Interestingly, Rivers State has come up again to tell us that, Obi won. They're not telling us anything we don't already know. It's only in Nigeria this kind of thing will come out and you don't pick these people up. If it was another country that somebody came out and confessed to rigging an election in a state, we know what. In fact, it would have been a whole different ball game. But only in Nigeria will such things just like, go under the radar. But like you said, who's chasing the thief? When they were rigging Obi, they didn't complain. But now that Wike is dealing with them from FCT, now they are screaming and dealing with themselves. So Nigeria is just one big crime scene. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for providing this platform for us to. For me, it's a therapy session, because if I have to sit down by myself and discuss this with people who don't care, like most of my house members, they don't really care. They just say, you know what, just keep wasting your time. They don't even care. They have gone about their business, living their lives, but I lay down on my bed every day and I keep worrying. So thank you for providing this platform for at least the therapeutic means for me to have peace. Good night, my people.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Luke, for all you do. I appreciate you. All right, guys, let's quickly move on. Give us a mandate. I hope you sorted out the audio. Let's see.
Hey, can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah, you are good now. You are back.
You sure? You sure I'm good? I mean, I just jumped into my car and then I was trying to use, but now I think so. But I mean, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for all that you do, Madam Luke. One thing I will make Nigeria understand is River State people came out, right? One of them said they rigged the election. They know they rigged the election. How are you sure? Because the last time I checked, Fayemi came out. Fayemi, former governor of Ekiti State. If Nigerians remember, he said they are the one that did evil against Jonathan, if anyone remember. Now, these people speaking in River State, are you even sure that it wasn't wicked that inside them? Say, just go and tell Nigerians. Maybe just confess the sin to Nigeria. That Nana Duam. The more you look, the more you see. According to Mr. Jonathan, I don't want to say the less you see. Nigeria is a crime scene. That is what you said, and it remains like that. Where you see, will ordinary, I think it was $5 or $20. Somebody gave a political aspirant gave to somebody in the United States. That person went to jail. Only in Nigeria, you will see police help carry ballot boxes, help rig election. But when the criminals are confessing, they don't go after them because they are all in it together. Do you know, sir, and ma, that during Buhari, some army brigadiers lost their jobs. Prominent army brigadiers lost their jobs. One of them, his crime was only because he ran after touts that stole election ballot boxes in Lagos State, Nigeria. That is why that brigadier lost his job under Buhari's regime. And many of them like that were just asked to go home for no damn reason. Their crime was that they were pursuing after touts that were carrying ballot boxes and running away. So Nigeria is a crime scene. To now worsen the matter, you have their head in power. Because the economic advisor that he brought out today are just the people that he will use as money bag to loot the nation. The last time I checked, they said the Dangote refinery will be producing oil. Has it started producing oil? The last time I checked, Port Harcourt refinery will be renovated. That guy said rehabilitated. Whether rehabilitation or renovation, do you even see anyone? The criminals are in power. What business does Elumelu have to do with economic reform or economic advising? The last time I checked, Bode George made a video about the guy that passed on. And I'm not criticizing anybody, but you can go and listen to Bode George's comment on that guy and the Elumelus. Burundi change that they are running after today. Who initiated them? Are they not the one? Most of the institutions in Nigeria that have been destroyed, institutions that should go after monetary policy in Nigeria, ensure that they work properly. These guys, when they go to banks to go audit them,
They know the juicy brown envelope they get from the likes of Elumelu. They go on their 13th floor in their office. That place is locked out, and they put them there, give them food, give them everything. They do evil against the institution that should be prosecuting financial organizations. For Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mr. Jonathan said it well, but will this call a political goal? No, because why? Mazi did not offend anybody. Only in Nigeria, a human rights activist fighting for the justice of the common man will be kept in prison, and a terrorist advocate is the vice president. Nobody is prosecuting him. You see the evil. Because the last time I checked, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was only fighting for the just cause of the common man. That's the only reason why Mazi is in prison. And a Boko Haram terrorist, 5 people, they are there roaming the streets. The one that said they should go and buy the wife of the president, have they arrested him today? No, they will not do that. My brother, it go better for you. Your Pekin, your wife, then go enjoy you. You go enjoy them. Everything where you pursue, you go get them, Mr. Elvis. Your enemy no will catch you. I pray all this prayer for you in Jesus' name. Thank you very much. Have a blessed night. Bye.
Thank you, my brother. A big amen to that, and I wish you the same. God bless you. Thank you. I like that last statement from you. The one where he said, "May they go court president wife head." Till now, we not hear anything about him again. And they say that Nnamdi Kanu he must remain in prison. Not to say we the jumbo ourselves for this country, Nigeria.
Mr. Elvis, before they go carry Aburi, that guy don't make that comment.
Oh,
I check him now. Before they go carry Aburi the last time.
Yeah, that's true. Yes.
That guy did not make the comment now.
Yeah, they're not
what was important to them was Aburi and not the guy.
Some people are untouchable in Nigeria, man.
What are you saying, my brother? My name now, if me where they talk now, if I where they talk now, then go come after me tomorrow now. Say now if I nine speak, even though I be Yoruba boy, then go say now if I nine talk. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Engineer Francis, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Then I come to Oga Consign.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Let me make this point. P2B, I know I sort of suggested for Tinubu to invite you and sit down so you can help him. Please do not enter that Aso Rock villa to meet that impostor. If he wants, he can come to Onitsha and meet you. Do not go there, because that is your rightful office. Do not go there to meet the impostor. And then, like Madam Luke was talking about people confessing. Yeah.
Sorry, sir, if I can. It's like we are, if we are calling for Peter Obi to go give advice to this man, it's like you beat a child, you are saying the child should not cry.
But it's for the interest of those villagers that are dying now.
They didn't know that it was the interest of me. We are Yoruba boy. We then turn to Ifeanyi now. It was my interest that Peter Obi was fighting for us. They didn't know that before. Sir, let Peter Obi day in day. Let Tinubu day in day. Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Thank you, sir.
Okay, like you guys were talking about people confessing to electoral malpractices. Are you guys following the case that's going on in the state of Georgia now with Donald Trump? Not that he carried out the malpractice, but he discussed it on the phone with the Georgia Secretary of State. That is what, in fact, a bunch of his cohorts some of them have pled guilty, and a bunch of them have been convicted, and his case is coming up. Donald Trump, just for discussing it, not for even carrying it out and seeing it through. So Nigeria does not have law enforcement, which is why I keep on saying, guys, what is wrong? And Tinubu, please stop insulting us. Do you know, in fact, I'm sure you have people outside Nigeria. Ask them to ask about some lady named Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala outside Nigeria. And you are putting up whatever committee you are putting up, and she is not the chairman of that committee. She's not even in that committee. Please stop pulling this wool over our eyes. You are just trying to dumb us down, make us dumber so that you can rule. We can, it's like trying to squeeze the water in an ocean into a bottle. It's too much for you. Please, sir, just do the right thing. By May 29th this year, call it quits. You and Shetima call it quits. And just tell the nation, you know, in order to help this country, that you have come to your senses. Tell it like it is and let the rightful person go in there. And that's why I call on you again, the Nigerian military. You guys, when you answer to this man, he is not your commander-in-chief. He's an impostor. So don't say you are obeying any law or you are defending any democracy. Because the democracy is being mishandled or is being clobbered to death by this man in Asarok. And you guys, whatever role you play in making sure that this man in Asarok prevails, that is a criminal role. Because if by the Police Act of Section 39, everyone has the right to arrest anybody that's disobeying the law in Nigeria. In this case, you guys are sitting there with him. So senior officers, don't call this a coup. It's not a coup. Because you're not going in to go and start ruling. No, you're going in to hand that office to the rightful person. And you have every tool you need in your hands. Just collect the police copies of the results, add it, and declare it. And that will be the constitutionally right thing to do. If you don't do it, anything else you guys are doing is nonsense. You guys are being part of that same criminal enterprise. And you know one thing? One day, the cup of that criminal will be full. And if you are part of that his enterprise, you too will be sorry. So it's better for you guys to think about May 29th this year, handing this power over to the rightful person. Thank you.
All right, Jida Francis, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today, and thanks for your submission. Okay, God concerned, if you're there, please, your 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm here, my brother. Good evening.
Thank you, sir.
I want to. It's the last week or last 2 weeks, we heard that the cement will fall.
Fall from where?
Where cement day before? But I mean, but that's true. That's true. And propaganda, bingo.
That's another propaganda of this government.
I don't know whether I follow.
My brother, I don't know whether your brother have received any money from the school scholarship. Did they this in the said they're going to give them? Did they receive?
People see, Mr. Concern. This is what the matter at hand now. It's not about student loan. It's about being power. So see,
okay.
You go say, Ebi only one no come of you. That means I'm gonna go take belle. Make it bring another matter. Let's have the issue of Ebi power for the student loan. But I want to na bobo bingo.
So you see, the problem is that this government, right from the beginning, even before they come in, is propaganda. They are propagandists. That's what they are. They come to talk. We hear that the flight to UAE, they have already, they no more ban on Nigeria. Up to now, nothing. So it's a problem. But one thing I want to say also here now is this: the Satanas, the Satanas must unite and do things. We must unite, because if we see those abroad, it's only the Satanas. They have, when we're talking about Igbo, it's not only Igbo. When people, somebody hear Igbo, it's not only Igbo. All the whole Southern region, mostly, my brother, we are marginalized. We are in problem. How many Calabar people, how many Edo people are in government? How many of them are in the civil service? How many of them are in Abuja working? All of them are abroad. Majority of them are abroad. How many of these naturalists are abroad? None. Those who are in abroad are just on government scholarship, or government send them there to go and study. Like now, they give to 24 billion for Hajj. But they cannot do it for Christians in the South. They can't. You see, let me be honest with you. When I traveled to Japan newly, my friend I went to meet there, she's like a brother to me. You know where he took me? Because he's married. He's with the wife. He took me to one guy, one of his friends. His name is Leroy. He's an Edo. He's from Edo. That Leroy, I was in his house looking for a job. He was feeding me. I'm being honest to you. Later on again, when I got a job and lost that job somewhere, he took me again to one of Evans. I hope that these guys, maybe if they're listening to me, because even I want to hear from these people, long time, more than 20 years ago, 30 years ago, you know. So, you see, when I see people, Edo people or Igbo people or Calabar people insulting each other, I don't, honestly, I don't, it pains me. Even since I'm here in the United States, I've given 2 people from Calabar job. I've directed them to where I'm working. Said, go and work there. You see, when I was working, now I don't work now. I'm on business. I have my business now. So like that. But when you see people, when you say again, what I want to say here today, if a Calabar man have a problem, let you come out here and talk it. Let you come here and say, he come to expect an Igbo man to, when Igbo man is complaining his own problem, he come to say, no, we are talking about Igbo. No, if you have a problem, come out here and say it. What's your problem? So that the world can hear what is your problem. On Nnamdi Kanu issue, anybody who is holding somebody on the floor is holding us to himself. This government, how much they're spending, bring me to court, at the end of the day, they will still release him. So what is it? And the more they do this thing, they're tarnishing their own image. People can see that they are very wicked to themselves. And when you don't do the right thing, you expect God to do right thing for you. He cannot. The country have to move forward. The country have to progress. But with injustice, no country moves ahead with injustice. No country move forward with nepotism. No country move ahead with tribalism. You see, no country. It's only when we come together we can move forward. But like this, it's very, 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 very difficult. That's the problem Nigeria have, and we cannot have that problem. Today, what Setima is saying, what I hear that what Obasanjo say without the Igbos you cannot, it's difficult, and then all the whole policies they're making is against the Igbos. But again, all the policies they're making is against the but still they're not moving forward. So all these things, we are hearing. The government knows the problem. Let them settle if they can put the machinery progress and make things better for the country move forward. But if not, we'll be we cannot be in this quack, man. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. God bless your mom. God bless everybody. God bless all the whole panelists. Have a blessed night.
Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Niger Watch, I beg, congratulations, Shatima, for his submission. Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you all. Okay, let's come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please, for your 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone here. All the contributions made so far. Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello,
Yes,
Mr. Elvis.
yes.
Okay, all right. Yeah, let me just round up with this. Yesterday you made a statement. A very, it was generic, but very, very, it's a serious one.
You mean
You
me,
said,
myself?
yeah, yourself. You said if by chance or by providence you become the governor of a state, you will hold every month a public meeting with your people. You will
That's right.
make it, like in fact, you said it will be sacrosanct. Like on a monthly basis, you will make sure you are out there, to talk to your people, get questions from them. That's very profound. This is the time for a leader, a true leader. What at this moment in the history of Nigeria, that the president of Nigeria should come out and do such a meeting, have such a public meeting. All they are doing is parading some stupid economic advisory committee, which is rubbish. Mr. Tinubu can come out, hold a public meeting, hear advice from real people, undiluted advice from real people, real businessmen, real businesswomen across the nation. Not coming from selfish advisors, not coming from selfish ministries and agencies. You will hear them talk to you. You will take notes. It will be recorded. You will listen to this thing inside your bedroom. You will take them into your bedroom. That's what leader does. Take them out of that environment where all those advisors are all
Mr. Jonathan,
around
sir.
you. Yes.
I think that was what Mr. Elvis was saying yesterday. That if he gets, for example, if he's a governor of Edo State, once a month there will be like a video conference call with the people of Edo State, like the state of the state address, where you can ask them questions with people from different local government. Tell us what you are going through. Why is this difficult for them to do?
Yeah, because that actually that statement of yesterday sink to me today when I saw this advisory economy advice. Is this rubbish thing they are parading all over, all over, brandishing all over the place, as if they are doing something fantastic or something that is going to save the day. But Mr. Tinubu cannot, when you do that, you have a massive pool of advisory. It will be a pool. You will not even know which one to choose from. You will lie down on your table, go to your library, your personal library there, inside the one that is next to your bedroom. In the middle of the night, you will spend 2 hours there. You will scan through those things, listen to people because they are speaking. These are real, undiluted. Some will make sense, some will not make sense, but those ones that will make sense will be much, much more. That's what real leader does at this moment. But you can't do that because you are not voted in by the real people. You did not even face them. So how you will do this is I don't know. I just don't know. People that does this, there are people who are clean. People that are ready to be confronted with thought-provoking real questions and advices coming from real people. They are ready for it. As Engineer Francis said, not an impostor cannot do this. It must be a real person, a clean person, ready, open to take them. Because those questions, those advices, they will be provoking. And if you are not being advised in such a manner that you got provoked, then you are not being told the truth. You are all they are telling you are lies. Until you get those advices that will even want to make you to tell that person, I fired you, in your mind, that it will provoke you to the point where the next thing you want to say is you are fired. Then you are not hearing the truth. You are not hearing not this nonsense you are parading. That's why the man that spoke, one of the videos that you showed, I think one of the, I think someone alluded to it. I think it was Madam. Look, that man is from PDP. He's one of the PDP spokesman, and he said it is only in Nigeria that it is easier to win an election than to govern. It should be the opposite. It should be more difficult to win an election and much easier to govern. That's what happens in a normal climate. For you to win an election, you will work your ass out, as they say. You will know that this was difficult. You will know that it is only God that can do this. Because
Mr. Jonathan, you don't think that he worked his butt off? He has been working his butt off for the past 20 years, oh.
No, he did not. He did not. No. This was like a walk in the park. This is not a.
Yeah.
I mean, what you said, what you said, sir, is just spot on.
Yeah.
Imagine Peter Obi risking his life going to where even our military will not go to in the north. They asked Peter Obi, why are you going here? He said, because there are Nigerians here.
You will sit down and you will give glory to God. You will say it is only God that will have done this, because you will know that this is hard. This is a tough one. Having gotten here now, I just have to do my best. Governing will now be much easier. Governing will be much easier because people will give you the time. They will listen to you. They will be patient for you. But when you rig yourself in, that is the easiest part. Now this is now the toughest part for them, and they can't handle it. Nigerians should know this, that when someone is rigged in, that person will not govern you well. Just that should just sink in to all of us, every Nigerian, that once a candidate is rigged in, that candidate cannot govern. You need a candidate that will come in through the mandate of the people, the real people that will come in, that he himself will know, yes, I am here because God made it possible for me. But when he rigged himself in, he is not accountable to any damn, he's not accountable to any damn person. He's not. He's only accountable to himself and his criminal gang. Mr. Elvis, I think I will have to drop it, at this point, for today. And if I have any other opportunity, I will
No, don't worry. You will not have any other thing. We don't.
Can you allow me, Mr. Elvis, sir?
No, so
thank you very much. I really
you don't
appreciate it.
target everybody for years. This
I beg, my brother, what you go do now? You see, this one Mr. Jonathan said now. Mr. Peter Gregory said it, that you cannot steal the political will of the people and use it for their common good. It is not possible. And that is what we are seeing today. That these people, they stole power and the people are suffering because you stole their will. That's what we are seeing. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. The last person on the panel is Mother Patricia. I don't know if she's still available. Okay, she's not there. Okay, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. We don't pick call this time anymore. It's already past 10, but let me pick this. Hello, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. But I want you to know that we don't pick calls after 10 p.m., sir. After 10 p.m., we don't pick calls anymore.
I know. Okay. You do the prayer I want to. I said for you to have picked this call now. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
When I catch you people late, it makes it difficult for me to come in at the appropriate time. But please forgive me.
Okay, sir.
I just feel I should say something, not to waste too much time. Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Thank God for what Shetima said. They say Shetima said the problem of Nigeria is because Igbos are not big. And he just nailed it. Do you know why? Look at your, what is it called, the Constitution. That Constitution is lopsided because they want to, wicked Igbos. They don't want Igbos anywhere near leadership and anything that concerns, trying to contribute to the upward movement of Nigeria. And until they correct those things, Nigeria will continue to depend like that. Today, everybody is suffering it. Yet, it is the Igbos they want to hit at. What's his name? Mr. Jonathan was saying something before, but he probably didn't understand what that man was saying, that it is easier to win election than to, you know, rule or lead in Nigeria. Yes. Easily, somebody can quickly go and spend money just for them to give him a mandate that is not his own. But it is when you get there, when you sit down on that seat, that you will know whether you are entitled to that seat that you went to buy. You must have what it takes upstairs to sit there and to be able to handle the affairs of a nation of well over 200 and something million people. But actually, we thought it was just doing showboy, Lagos showboy, or Mota. He has nothing to offer there. And until they realize it, let's get him and say it well. So to the ear of Bola Tinubu so that we hear. They want to weaken Igbos. They will continue to try, my brother. And Igbos have built tough skin to overcome these things. It is now permeating every other part of the country. And God save us. When they will receive it, they will receive it. And let me stop here. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Service. I want to say something, please.
Please, 30 seconds, please.
Okay. Madam Luke, please, I know you're concerned about Labour Party, but the issue, the fact of the matter is this. Labour Party has no fashion. If you see last week even, when the police were saying the fashion of Alabama, the people were questioning the police. Where do you get this information? Labour Party, the Supreme Court have already ruled that the Labour Party have only one chairman. So all these things that Arabambi are doing, even the day that man was Abure was arrested, it was that Arabambi and co. They planned that thing. So Labour Party, honestly, they don't have any fashion.
Mr.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm telling you. You must.
I understand what you're saying, but my problem is that there are too many distractions.
I know.
We have one court case from the Court of Appeal in Benin, and then we have another judgment from the federal capital, Abuja. It is very confusing, and it continues to bring a problem to the party. Is what I'm saying.
No, these people are just making fool of themselves. What Arabambi and Co. and Apapa. Okay, for long have you heard from them? No, for long have you heard from them? That just if anytime the Labour Party want to go for election or so, they bring the people, give the money to go and they disrupt that what they're doing.
And Abati is helping them to set their narrative on our rise too.
And guess what? Can you imagine what guts do the police have to arrest Abure on murder charges? I mean, it is just becoming distracted. I understand what you're saying.
I said it that day. They don't have no right. And let me tell you, what they are trying to do is just to bring. Let me tell you, there is a group that want to bring Labour Party down, but they cannot succeed.
And what is the Labour Party doing about it? Is my question.
It is the National Working Committee of Labour Party that is playing around there. They should take the book by the
This is not politics.
Deal with this group once and for all.
But I think also
it is dangerous.
I think also that our principal too needs to speak to all of this thing happening.
Exactly. It is very dangerous. Very, very dangerous.
He needs to call them and speak, because if you look at it now, Edo State now, whether you believe it or not, for me, among the three people that they have on INEC portal now, I still see Akpata as a more valuable person to me, because if you look at PDP and APC, they brought the state to where it is today. So that's our principal needs to speak and address this issue. Have a heart-to-heart discussion with Abure and the state executive and national working committees. Let's address this in once and for all, because Abati and the media will continue to allow this thing to, in as much as they make their own money, they sell their news, they will continue to do it. Thank you.
Exactly. And it's very distracting because, well, heavens forbid now, this Olumide goes somewhere. This is how they'll be dragging themselves from court to court case and distracting the whole place.
All right. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. The issue of our country, we can't discuss it all in one day. Yes, we have to stop somewhere and continue again the next day. And that's what we do on this channel every day. We're looking forward to that day where, we all will smile and have a broadcast where we can celebrate from beginning to the end. Yeah, because I see other citizens from other countries celebrating their country. We deserve to celebrate ours as well. It's not looking good what is happening in our country, and we can't continue like this. Joke apart, the reality is it's not looking good. It's not good. Like I normally say on this platform, a lot of us that lives in the diaspora, we left home for a purpose. And most of us have achieved that purpose. Then to go back home becomes a problem. Many of you listening to me right now, you have houses in Nigeria, you have mansions, your dream home in Nigeria, but unfortunately, you cannot even visit your home. If you even have the mind to visit Nigeria, in most cases, you stay in the hotel just because of insecurity. In case some of you think that we just talk and talk and talk here, these are part of the things that we are highlighting out, that we can't continue like this. Yes, abroad is good. We have the comfort, the security, the atmosphere, and the basic amenities. The basic amenities, everything is here. But the big but is there's nothing like home. Yeah, we can't deny that. We can't argue that. There's nothing like home. Obviously, even some of us that say, no, Nigeria don't die, Nigeria don't die, you miss home. You miss your country. It's your country. That is your birthright, your mother's land. You miss it. And this is why we all are fighting every day. Nigeria still remains the best country in the whole world. To me, yes, even the way it is, it remains the best country. Nigerians are not asking for much though. What are we asking for? Not much. Just a little. And this set of satanic people that have captured Nigeria, that decide what happened in Nigeria, they don't want to give it to us. What Nigerians are asking for, in case you are not aware, because I know you are listening to us, is just give us security, give us good health care, give us good infrastructure, roads. We are good, we can manage the rest. Give us lights, permanent lights. Give us water. We are tired of digging borehole everywhere. If you have 100 houses in Benin for today, in fact, 100% of the houses in my state, in let's say Benin, I can't say state, in my city, Benin, 100% of the houses there, 70% of them all have boreholes in the house. That is dangerous. The same thing in Lagos. 100% of all the houses in Lagos, 70% of all have boreholes in their own house. That is dangerous. The government must start to take hazard very, very seriously. Health and safety very, very seriously. Anything to do with health and safety doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist. They don't even take it serious. They don't prioritize it at all. They're not interested. They're not interested. In the UK, health and safety is number one priority. But in Nigeria, it doesn't exist. Government must take it serious so that the mindset of the people can be adjusted. A lot of things is wrong in my country. I just want Nigeria to work, nothing else. We don't come here to fight anybody. I'm not referring to anybody in government. And if I have a friend there today, I can call you out here on my channel anytime if you do the wrong thing. I understand, for example, Julius Abure might have been disappointed. Oh, they will call him out. That's me. I cannot see black and be calling it white, or see white and be calling it black. Even though we know that Bure is still not guilty of anything. So who are you listening to me now that I cannot call out here? We're not fighting nobody. Just do the right thing. This talk, even with ourselves that is talking, we are tired of talking. Don't think we derive pleasure from this talking. We're tired of talking. We're tired. You cannot be, talking of the same thing every day and nothing is being changed. The repetitiveness gives lots of headache, stress. Yes, it does. Sometimes me, myself, I'm just tired. Can we be talking of the same thing, the same thing, the same thing? It's sickening, man. It's sickening. How else do you want us to communicate with you as the government? We've communicated through media, you don't listen. We've communicated by writing, you don't listen. We communicated by all means, you don't listen. Now we want to occupy the street. You're also threatening us. You cannot protest. How do we now communicate with you, for Christ's sake? It's terrible. Yeah, it is. It's not looking good. I love my country. I want my country to work. I want to spend all my time in my country. Yes, I want to spend all my time in my country. And many of you listening to me today, that is what you want to do as well. That is what you want. But unfortunately, we cannot. Many of us have invested back home. Some of these satanic family members and friends and or relatives and all that are now using your hard-earned sweat to enrich themselves while you're still alive, just because of the failure of the government. It's crazy. It's crazy when we have to look deep into all this. It's really crazy. I kept asking, when are we going to have that government that will say, okay, I come into power, my priority is the people. When I say the people, I meant it from the heart, from my own heart. When? Then we'll really see that person will be applauding. In fact, when are we going to see government? According to our constitution, normally you can only rule for 8 years maximum. But when are we going to see the government where Nigerians will be begging, please extend your 8 years? Nigerians will be begging you. Then you will not be the one that will say, no, I cannot, because the constitution does not allow it. We will say, no, please, don't go. Don't go. Stay with us. When are we going to have that? Is anything wrong? You, all the leaders, you all listening to me right now, even though you are not a leader today, we don't know what tomorrow holds for you. What is wrong if you be that different? What is wrong? You hold a public office. Don't you like it when people sing your praises? For me, I love it all. For me, all I just need is just encourage me. Me, I'll go far. That's my kind of lifestyle. Don't you like it? Don't you like it when your people's telling you that, oh, you are going nowhere? Even though after all the dragging that you can't beat the constitution, you now promise your people, okay, don't worry, because of I cannot beat the constitution does not allow me to do third term. Let me look for someone like me for you. People will still be crying. No, but Nigeria, we they count day, may they reach, may you quick get out from there. Because we already know that you coming in, you are going to be useless. And in most cases, you end up useless. Yes, in most cases. Look at those state now, Baseki. People are already rejoicing that finally this man is almost done. Is that nice? No, let's look at it properly now. Is that nice for people to be rejoicing that you are leaving office? Now wow. You get the way. It's just that every human being with different hearts is different. You can do this. I was discussing with somebody the other day. We're calculating some security votes and the budget and the internal revenue in my state. I was like, wow. I told somebody that if we have the right government, Edo State can be like Dubai. He said, no, you not go fit be. You not go fit be. What are you talking about? Then we started calculating. This was off air, a private conversation. I was like, even though you still want to steal, let's assume that you be thief. Yeah, but you don't want to be greedy over it. Okay, let's just assume that the security vote that come to Edo State every month, as he arrive, just take like 100 million or a maximum of 200 million. Just put for your own self, say, now my own be this as a governor. The rest use it to do the right thing. Then the budget, the internal revenue. I don't want to go there. I'm just cutting cap because I'm rushing. This person will then say, oh my God, Mr. Davis, you are right. I say, yes. But the reason why they don't do this is greed, because they are competing with themselves. If the security vote is 22.5 billion naira, the governor will keep 18 billion for himself first. 18. He'll call remain 4.2 billion. Remaining 4.2 billion, any hand where he pass, go they collect the out, they collect the out, they collect. That's why you see lots of insecurity in different states in Nigeria, because normally the security vote is not being utilized properly to the rightful avenue. So people might be listening to me now because that's how they've bestowed their mentality. They've bestowed confusion in their mentality. They'll be listening to me now. You talking it is just easy for this one. This one, wait, this one they talk. You never talk government before. That is how they are. That's why you see somebody call it on this show yesterday or the first day, telling us that yes, it's a normal thing for you to have lots of entourage, to have to spend money, to do this, in fact, it's a normal thing to spend trillions to contest for presidency. You can't blame that person. This is how in case you're not aware, the poverty in our country is deliberately weaponized. The illiteracy in our country is deliberately weaponized. The confusion amongst Nigerians is deliberately weaponized. The ethnicism practices is deliberately weaponized. In fact, in most Nigerians, your stupidity is deliberately weaponized. So it's now left for you to fight, to say, no, over my dead body, I will not be part of this satanic weaponization. Yes, you must, now you go fight yourself, come on, because that's what they want. Just imagine a country where somebody just came from nowhere, be in the name of I'm a president, you remove history from schools. Tell me how does that even make sense? Me now can't they ask for history. Now here now can't they teach me history now. Yeah, this is our platform. Is that not a shame to a country? They remove her deliberately. They just remove her. So 98% of the things that is affecting us in our country today is deliberately weaponized on us. Normally you try to do something, it's not working. People give you credits. This guy be the trial, but it's not working. God help me. I've been trying. This thing is not working. Yeah, that is totally different. These guys not be their try, say no work. Now make us do where we do. The situation in Nigeria since Nigeria was created, it is deliberate. It was deliberately created by some satanic individualisms that have been recycling themselves since the country was created. When I mean recycling themselves, let me say it well. My turn. Yeah, now my turn. Oh, Kisley, Afana, if you don't rule, na Joseph turn, I beg. You after you don't finish that, you can't give Peter. This is what these guys have been doing. So it's about them, about themselves, but not about you and I. That is why you see, it pains me so much when you see that we are fighting ourselves. You and I, we argue, insult ourselves, hate ourselves for no reasons and all that, whereas we are not the problem. This is what these guys want. And they always derived pleasure, happiness from our cry. When they are watching us like this, you go, tell the housemaid to fry me better goat meat. They may bring that red wine. I beg, rewind that small. Get one guy with the talk for Nigeria just now. Rewind that guy. Wait till that one they talk, sef. Wait till be name. Go say Jonathan. Forward. You get one woman we talk yesterday. He did the panel. He say, yeah, wait till be her name, Mother Luke. They always call her Mother Luke. Put her my ear with the ear to where she they talk. He goes, I beg, forward. Again, another way they call it Gina Francis. These are what these guys are doing. They derive pleasure from our pains. Because let's assume I'm wrong. Why would a human being continue to live the same lifestyle when the people that you're supposed to be governing telling you that this thing you are doing is affecting me? It's just like married couple. Your wife kept telling you, honey, this thing you are doing is killing me. Stop it. You be saying, no, now so they ought to bomb you. Now so they ought to bomb me. My darling, no, you're worried. Now so they ought to bomb me. And nothing change. This woman will continue to lament, telling you, no, please. No, that's what my papa ought to bring me up. Now so. Or maybe a man telling the wife, only this is wrong. No, so they ought to bomb me. You will argue, you will win. You will argue, instead of you to listen to your partner, you will argue, you will win that day. In your mind, you are leading until that marriage crash. Before you now get to realize, oh, so I was doing something wrong all this while. That's why communicating is important in every endeavors. In marriage, in relationship, in work, in neighbor, anywhere, communication. We have been communicating. We have been communicating with these people. They don't care about us. They call us talkative on social media. While they gave us one name the other day on social media, there's a name they called us. I don't know if it was what's this Nobel laureate man? What's his name again? Wole Soyinka that gave us. Fascist. A fascist, yes. That's what he gave to us. You know? Just imagine. We are communicating. You are calling us names. Sir, madam, our leaders, I want to use the opportunity to let you all know again. We have yelled, we have shouted, we have cried, we have peace talked, we have done everything to express our pains. Please answer us. Do the right thing. All this money that you are looting, yes, I understand you're taking all of them because of your children. Your children's children will never suffer again. But do you also realize other people have children? Kai, the height of wickedness. Human beings are wicked. The height of wickedness. You are looting money. You are saving all of them for your children to have the best life while other people's children starve to bed. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's continue to do what we're doing. Let's continue to talk. Any platform you belong, you don't have to be here if you don't want to be here. But as long as social media is a big place, but anywhere you belong, stand for what is right. Speak out. Let the government know that we are not happy. Just communicate. Communicate. Anywhere. In fact, no one person cannot even do this anymore. I appreciate every one of you. Every single one of you that is putting in your effort to come into the platform here every day for us to talk about the things that's affecting us. Hopefully, fingers crossed, by God's grace, we are going to have a better Nigeria in our time. That's what I'm praying for, because the reason why I put that in our time in it, you all know that death is inevitable. None of us is going to live forever. You will not live forever. I will not live forever. But this time that we still breathe, we see each other, we can hear each other's, let's continue to do the right thing. Some people think it's too hard to do the right thing. Or some people might even think now, say, oh, maybe I did try to be the best person. That make me by the preach all those things or now that. Listen, I'm not a two-faced person. If you know me, some people that know how I grew up, they might be listening to me now, or they always hear me talk on this platform. I don't have strength to be two-faced. And I don't have space in my heart or in my head to store lies. Do you know when you lie, you have to go store that lie? Have you ever realized that? Whenever you lie, you have to create a folder in your head. You go store the lie there. You know why you want to store the lie? Because the person you lied to, in case the day the same person will ask you about that same question, you quickly run to that folder and bring the lies out, you know, to answer that person. Is that not stressful? All this cancer, whatever that is trendy everywhere now, most cases we don't know where they come from. No knowing that the lies where you don't store for your folder come full. You know your break, or they say delete some is over full. If not, I want to change this folder name now to cancer. You don't hear anything. So for me, I don't have time for those rubbish. I want to sleep like a baby. I want to wake up well. That is all. Nothing that is life. You want to build the houses. You want to have houses in the UK, America, Canada, France, Italy, everywhere. Have in Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt. Oga. People who don't forget out like that before your time don't die. Many of them don't go. Either their children use it to do whatever they like, or their family members use your hard-earned money, or I can't call it hard-earned money. No, it cannot be all is hard-earned money. They use it for their own self. We can't continue like this. The government must do the right thing. We, the people, must stand for what is right. Now God bless every one of you, my people. Thanks for your time. I appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. Starting with Mother Luke, Jonathan, thank you very much. Mother Patricia, thank you. Gina Francis, thank you very much. Give us a mandate, thank you very much. Oga Consign, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Those of you that called in today, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Started with Madam Origin, Madam Love God is my strength, Ogashimize, many others. Madam Ola also called in, Mr. Tony Africa called in, and many others. Now God bless you now. Thank you very much. Right there, those of you that supported the channel today financially, may God bless every one of you. Started with I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Orji, Larry Depot. Thank you very much, Obiajilu, Adelaja Ogumbiyi. And God bless every one of you right there. Thank you, Amaka for JP and the Dola Watch. And God bless all my people. And my people right there on the comment section, started with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. We appreciate you. Thank you for your guidance. Thank you very much, Mother Luke. Once again, you are right there. Peggy Modi, thank you. Michael Oganamaro, God bless you all. Wanlele, thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Ray Aboa, and God bless you now. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many, many more right there. Mr. Chris, I can see you right there. God Pansat were with us as well earlier on. And God bless every one of you. Thank you. I can see Simple Cooking. Thank you. And God bless you now. Thank you very much. If you're new to our channel or you're just a new subscriber, we want to let you know that what we do here, we call out our government to do the right thing for us, because we can't continue like this. We're not fighting anybody. We just want a better country. Constitutionally, is our rights. I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please endeavor to press on that like button, press on the super thanks, encourage what we do here. Subscribe to our channel if it's your first time on the channel, and hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are live like this, so that we can have an interactive session together. My people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Please, I'll see you guys again by God's grace tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, so that we can continue from where we stop. Good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Evil will run away from you as you press thumbs up. Amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Your wife go dey gbadu you. Amen. Friends he go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go dey follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up. Amen. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Amen. Everything go come better, better, better. Amen. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No, 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 no. Amen. 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 Amen, 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 amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together.